at getting a salad bean.
That's
Because
I
I could
still
speak
think my
with
favorite.
plants.
Fair.
I still think
anyone
my
get
favorite pronouns joke was was like this person, like this TikTok where this person was like a oh, your pronouns are her and them. Well, when can I see them titties?
Okay, that's funny. By the way, GM, do we have any music?
Yeah. Just head over to the music category. We'll be using the same one we did last time.
Woo!
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
No, we have to do the next 4 hours in complete silence beyond our voices.
Yeah, we have to make the music now. Ba ba ba
I
ba
can't
ba
do that.
ba
My
ba ba ba
throat is
ba
not
ba.
doing it.
I think
That's where
Alex
you
did musical
relegate to
theater, so
others.
he can go ahead.
Robin,
Hey, Robin, what were you saying?
Yeah. I was just in response to not being able to sing well, just like that's when you relegate to other people.
Hey.
I was just saying that I'm pretty sure Alex was a musical theater person, so he can just do all the background music for us this time.
Oh yeah, totally.
I'm pretty sure Fiona got like a 17, so she can just sing the whole time.
I feel like you're calling me out right now for musical theater. And I love musical theater. And I've been in multiple musicals. It is true. My very first musical, I was the tenor in the quartet of The Music Man.
Oh, that's fun.
My favorite musical is Hadestown.
Shocker.
It is nice.
I've been listening to a lot of Big Kid lately, and I just came across the most stunning revelation. In the clip for the movie for What Is This Feeling? You can hear the choreography, like the tapping against the books, the way that they walk, the movements, like it's all very, like it's the percussion of the song. And in the soundtrack, they don't have that, and I don't know why. And it
It's
makes
a
me
part
so
of the
mad.
experience.
It is. Why did they take it out? Why? Nobody wants that. Now I need to listen to the clip on repeat.
Ooh,
this is. It's like if you have a high enough quality version of the Hamilton recording, you can see when the king is doing one of his monologues when he just like is so into it that he just spits at the camera.
Oh, well, that's just that's what Anthony Groff is his name.
Yes,
he does that. He just does
I have
that.
a fun fact about him. He is so one of my mom's friends from school was his ex.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Isn't he like super gay?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like there was probably a period before he found out.
Oh well, the you know, I'm not being like, oh, why was he? I know.
No, I'm saying my mom's friend who was a guy.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I thought you said like your mom or something.
Oh,
no.
Okay. That changes things because I remember seeing an interview because he's out now, but there was like this woman that was like a co-star of his, and she was like had like a crush on him or something, and she tried to like make a move, and he stopped her, and she was like, "What? Why? Like I thought we had a thing going, you know?" And he wouldn't tell her, and she was like, "Oh." And then they became best friends.
Well, that's nice.
It's really cute.
Oh, could I? This is like super tangential, but like, can I tell y'all, like, about a real quick thing about this game that I just played?
May as well do it now.
Yes. So real quickly, does anyone mind if I spoil something from this video game called Lies of P?
No, I don't care.
Oh no, I've heard about that. Yeah, that's a good game.
So, Liza P. It's a super fun game. It's a dark fantasy take on Pinocchio, and so it was super interesting. I thought it was a great time, and it was the interesting bit with Pinocchio was that like, oh well, Pinocchio basically was Geppetto's experiment to try and figure out how to bring people back from the dead, how to become immortal, how to do this and that. And so at the end of the game, there was a post-credit scene, and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm so happy that I played this game now when the sequel is set to come out next year instead of playing this game when it first came out. But
yeah, like 7 years ago.
But the after the credits, there's a post-credit scene where they reveal one of the NPCs who is like sickly and pathetic. This whole time was actually just spying on Pinocchio, and that it's his job to catalog sort of a like a new beings, basically. Like, oh, there's a new type of we have a new brother in humanity.
That's what I'm gonna do to all of you in this game.
But the part where I was just like, oh, and the reason why I was reminded of it was that they were like, oh, well, make sure to have your report ready on this incident before the next meeting. And he's like, yes, and before I come back, I'll make sure to find the girl as well. I'll find Dorothy.
Oh.
So the big sequel bait was basically like, yeah, hey, the sequel is going to be Wizard of Oz next time instead of Pinocchio.
Fucking love Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz is so good.
Apparently the books are incredibly adult.
I'm not surprised.
Like there's a group scene in it, apparently.
Are you talking about Wizard of Oz or Wicked? Because those are also two different series.
Wizard of Oz.
Wicked is also incredibly adult.
Yes,
like,
that's why I was wondering. I was wondering if you're thinking about like the Animal Club orgy or not.
Wait, what?
Yeah, or like how.
Well, they're animals.
Like how
and that's getting out of context after that in a clip.
Yeah, like in the book Wicked, they also get a lot more into the whole racism angle that's going on in Oz. Like,
I can't wait for the new movie.
Yeah.
All right.
Like, Wicked, it's kind of there because it's like, oh, hey, she's the wrong color, and it's like,
I wonder. All right, guys, let's begin. Hello, everybody! Welcome back to Magic and Mysterium for Thursday mornings, which is going to be very funny to be one of the last original Magic and Mysterium games that we'll likely have. So you guys are certainly in for a treat. Last episode, we had a bit of intrigue. Where the fuck is Nolan? Well, we found him. We ended up in the dungeons together, searching through the now partially dilapidated bricks. We ended up causing a cave-in, or being a part of a cave-in, and everything came down on top of us. We saved each other, went a little bit further down, and found something that you didn't foresee. A castle made of dark weathered stone pressed out of the side of the cave. It rised unlaterally. It was unlike anything you've ever seen. Some theories informed decided that it was maybe like a castle graveyard. Never they change the castle, the old parts just come here. Interesting theory. All of you spent a bit of time trying to recover after the initial fall. Nolan's leg is broken quite badly. He's been struggling to move. But some of you made some food. Others lamented about even being down here in the first place, being worried about it all. Others secretly expressed excitement. This is a whole new place. I guess we'll see if we can get out in one piece. Down here, the dark is pervasive. Should you turn off all of your lights, there is not an ounce of ambient light anywhere. If all the lights here went out, it would only be darkness. Black. Similar, in many ways, to how Nolan sees the entire world. You find yourselves in this high hall, vaulted ceilings, old sconces and broken windows, the remnants of what was, will be, and your friends all around you, gathering their strength to keep moving on, and you yourself to keep moving forward. So that's where we rejoin our scene. As we have all eaten, luckily, having culinary in the party helps, and gathered up our things. The lights of wands and fire illuminate the passage. We stand, having opened a large double door. Yuji, with his big muscles, is able to push one of the doors open. There is a heavy groan from the old door. It scrapes along the stone of the ground. And ahead is an old hall. Stairs that lead up and away. Let's see how people are feeling. Get back into the minds of our characters, shall we? Let's give a little glimpse at everybody. Yuji, how are you feeling? What are you thinking? What's going through Yuji's head?
I'm glad we found Nolan. How do we get out? I hope I don't mess anything else up, like I did just now with the broom. I'm really hungry.
Looks like Yuji is dying.
Yeah.
His entire situation has drained him. He just wants to survive. Okay. Ray, What's going through your character's mind right now? How's she feeling?
Well, she's a bit tired from the emotional moment she had with Nolan before. Ray is usually all emotion goes out at once, and then it's tiring. But now that that's done, she's not really like, it's not that she doesn't know the seriousness of the situation, but she's not the type to get panicked or very stressed about a situation she cannot do anything about. So mostly, she's kind of curious about what stuff she could find in this ancient place. If there's like some books with hidden forgotten secrets, things like that. So she's keeping an eye open. She's also keeping an eye on Nolan. So she's staying near Nolan because
Okay, he definitely needs help to get around. He is limping. Anya. Muted. You are muted.
Yeah, sorry, I did. What's going through her mind is this is a place where things go and things aren't really meant to leave. That much is obvious. No one has seen these buildings in decades, centuries, maybe, in some cases.
Mm-hmm.
Our best chance might be to kind of move towards the edge of the castle, and hopefully there's like a crack in a wall or a cave that we can go out of. Like, she's being very practical at the moment, trying not to lose hope. Just like if we go deeper in, then it might be harder to get out. She's just trying to like figure out like what we're looking for here.
Okay, thank you. Fiona.
I think Fiona is, as she tends to do in stressful situations like this, thinking about what her dad would tell her to do. And there isn't really anything specific that comes to mind because obviously neither of them would have expected her to be in a situation like this. But she thinks about how he always talks about how to use the best of the resources you have available. And Fiona, who is lower on ingredients, has been trying to do that. But as they walk, or as they, whatever, the groups that kind of stands, she
Walking.
is, dancing, walking, rearranging furniture, whatever. I just threw off my own train of thought with that. Okay. She is trying to keep an eye out, I think, for more like a curious eye out for things that would have been different from the regular Hogwarts. Like things she would recognize, but that would be a little bit different to see like what has changed.
Absolutely. Violet?
I think she has like underlining anxiety because she likes to be outside, so she kind of feels a bit trapped, but she is not letting that affect her, and she just wants to like leave the room, but nobody's letting her. So she decides to, I think, just like take a nap next to Wilfred because she's like keeping an eye on him and his injuries. And
well, we're moving on now. We were able to open up the doors and stuff.
Well, that's what she did. She's just trying to relax and like not let her anxiety show because she's actually scared of being trapped and not be outside. So she's just kind of like she's sitting there.
You feel a hand grip yours. Grabs your hand. You can tell the kind of worry that's on your face, trying to hide.
Yeah, you could probably like see her shaking a little bit. Like her legs are probably like she's got that little like nervous tics that are showing, but she doesn't realize she's showing them. So
I love it. That's a really good detail. Vika.
Yeah, I think Vika is on sort of the same boat where it's where she's sort of investigating, sort of like taking it all in as she's like, okay, well, once we get out of here, I don't want to come back, so I might as well try and remember as much of it as I can.
She's taking it all in. How
Mhm.
does she feel about being trapped down here?
I think Vika, like the way she feels is like she she just remembers like some of the adults in her family, um whenever sort of bad situations came up, their way of comforting Vika would basically be like, yeah, life kind of sucks, doesn't it? And it's only gonna get worse, but it won't always suck. Um and so she's just kind of like trying to think like, okay, this is just a moment that sucks, and I should try to be okay with that. But it's like things suck right now. Um, but it's not entirely working. Like she's still like, no, okay, yeah, but this still sucks. This still sucks, and I'm not okay with it.
I love that. Mhm. See how her upbringing affects that. That's great. Robin, how's Sophie?
She's surprisingly like calmer than everyone else. Most of her attention isn't on trying to find a way out, as she's like, we've got the 3 smartest people in class trying to figure that out. We'll be fine. So she's currently trying to think of ways to rather uplift the mood to help us get to the point where the 3 smartest people in class can get us out.
Maeve.
Maeve has conflicting emotions. She is optimistic about the group's chances after speaking with Anya last time, and they kind of figured out like what the heck this place is. So that's one step to like getting out. She's relieved that Nolan's fine. Distressed and jealous over what she perceives as Nolan and Ray's budding relationship. And then also increasingly concerned because Nolan was in bad shape when we found him, which reminds her about the fact that she still doesn't know where her godmother is and is worried that something even worse happened to her.
Down here in the dark, you all move together, making sure that no one is left behind. Yuji at the front, you arrive first, soon after with everybody else behind you, to a large cylindrical room with one solid pillar in the center of it. The whole place is askew by a few degrees. You look up, you can see the half-destroyed visages of copper. What's the word? Portrait lining frames. Portrait frames have either fallen off the wall, places where you can see the outline of where one once was next to the stone, and others that are destroyed. There are stairs that curl upward before ending abruptly, and multiple doors, place to place.
All right, everyone, watch your step. This place is a bit off kilter by a few degrees. It looks like. So, balance might be a bit off.
Oh, that's the worst. Nolan says.
I got you, buddy.
He grips onto Ray and Yuji, and we try to find our way forward. When you climb up to the very top bit of the stairs, Yuji, the last stair on the steps, breaks away. You're able to pull a foot back. You can see it fall straight down, 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 and into the abyss of darkness below. You don't hear a crash. That concerns you.
I suggest no one fall. I don't know how deep this goes.
I don't think we want to find out.
Vika will turn to whoever's closest to her. You're like, quick, hand me something. Who?
What am I supposed to hand you?
For a second, like, who should be next to her?
What am I supposed
Sophie
to hand you?
is going to hand you the tub that had the quiches that she was holding from Fiona.
Thanks. And Vika will drop it to see when she hears when she hears it echo.
Alex, are we allowed to swear yet?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Vika's like, wait, shh. Shush.
There's no sound.
Wouldn't you have heard the stairs falling? Wouldn't you have heard the stairs falling down too?
Yeah, you would have.
Why'd you drop her stuff?
I'm trying. Because Vika will say, "Well, I mean, if you have a resto momentum or spongify, it's fine. But I want to know just how much time we have to prepare if any of us were to fall."
Well, that's what I mean. Wouldn't you have known because the stairs fell down for you?
What's going on? Nolan says. Wilfred goes, endless abyss.
No, it's.
Oh.
Maeve
Yeah,
just
don't
pipes up. Oh, go ahead.
Don't let go.
Okay, who wants to make the perception check to see if they can find a way forward? Everyone's using their lights, trying to look all through the large cylinder for a way.
I'll give it a shot.
Can someone give the help action?
No, we'll
I got a nat 20. So.
Oh.
Hey,
Maple
guess
said
what?
they were going to do it.
Guess what? I also got a nat 20.
Well, apparently
Alright,
it's very obvious, Maple.
I'll just go, I guess.
Yeah.
The dice
We don't
have
need you
spoken.
anymore, Maple. Get out of here.
All right.
I think it's because Vika and Violet have same brain. Like I know Violet, if she were curious about how deep the abyss was, probably would have done the same thing. I've just been like, hey, hand me something. Cool. And then throw it over the edge.
I rolled a 24, but whatever. I actually rolled higher than both the nat 20s, but I didn't roll a nat 20. It's fine, whatever. I'll just go.
That is the least saltiest way I've ever heard anyone respond to anything.
I'm not salty.
With a nat 20.
Yeah, okay.
No, my ship.
Violet, you notice on the far side, probably like 40 feet away, there is a little platform that's higher up from you with a open archway that empties into some kind of hallway. It continues on. That could be a good way forward. but it's 40 feet across and like 10 feet up. You're not sure about it. And then Vika, that's when you notice with your nat 20 something fall past you. You go to look into the abyss. It's gone. Comes past you again. Whoa! It's the Tupperware container.
Vika will try to catch it.
How'd you break your wrist, Vika?
It's going to be falling at. It's going to get close to terminal velocity at this point. So
It's just a Tupperware
That's
container.
constantly quitter talk.
It's glass. She would have glass ones.
Oh, it's glass.
Oh no!
Yeah, she spent good money on these.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Or here, wait. What if I did Accio?
Yeah, that could work.
You are, yeah. I mean, we are at the magic school for stuff.
We are wizards, actually.
What's terminal?
It's like, wait, SpongeBob, we have technology, and then try to catch it like with two wands, like juggling sticks. But yeah, she'll Accio the Tupperware.
You Tupperware. It hits you square in the chest.
Well, here's your Tupperware back, you big baby.
Glass is Tupperware is expensive. I feel like I gotta advocate here.
Thanks. And she'll put it in her bag and vow to herself never to let anyone hold it again.
Violet is trying to convince Wilford to Wingardium Leviosa her into the air to get to that spot that she found.
I don't.
Question. Just wait.
I don't want to kill you. I can put you up. I can't put you across. Wilford says.
Question. Sorry.
Yes, Gabby.
Can Ray search for rubbles that are about this big? She needs a couple,
Yeah, there were definitely some back in the hallway that you guys just came from, so it wouldn't take much. You just take a few steps back, and you can find this whole area is lined with bits of rubble and stones and whatnot.
Okay, so Ray is gonna bring back a whole bunch, and then using epoximize, she's gonna stuck them to the wall, and to make some kind of handhold to possibly when you're scaling a wall, you're gonna put your little
yes.
Yeah. So she's gonna do it with the rocks to try and.
It's definitely smart. It's a ways over there, so it would have to be a group effort to get enough, because you kind of have to epoximize a block, climb up to it, grab another one, and epoximize and just kind of create a train.
But she's gonna start. She's gonna start doing that.
You show a proof of concept. Just back behind you on the exterior wall, you can see Ray, who has affixed a block to the wall. Do you have epoximize locked in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Make a spellcasting ability check.
Okay, fine.
For how strong the epoximize is. This is, after all, a cantrip.
Spellcasting. Where is it? Where is the? How do I do that?
So spellcasting is your type. What kind of spellcaster are you?
I'm intellect.
So you make an intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Okay. So I click on the. So I click on the ability score, click on intelligence, and then I do roll it.
That's correct.
Okay, nice. 13.
13 is not bad. You give it a little bit of a pull. It seems to be on there pretty well.
Okay, so I start doing that, and hopefully some people will start joining me, or or else I'm just gonna do that for a while.
Well, it's going to be nearly impossible to do alone because you're kind of scaling. You'd have to climb onto your while holding something. You'd have to climb onto your thing and then reach over into the abyss and select another one. It's not a very safe thing to do alone.
Is Yuji's broom broken?
No, that's why I'm kind of like lost. I thought like we were in the hallway, like the room already. Where are we?
We could literally have Yuji ferry us across.
Right.
When you start doing that, Ray's just gonna look at Zaka.
Thwack.
What are you guys waiting for?
Am I the only one who wants to jump? I'm just gonna say it. Am I the only one?
Mario. Da-da-da.
No, I mean, like, I'm not gonna die. I'm just gonna go in a loop. And if I
You don't know what happens between those two. You don't know how long it takes.
Fiona's
Spike.
head like slowly turns to look at you with like the most bewildered expression on her face.
Okay, I won't jump. I just feel like I could angle myself in the air and like end up landing on and grabbing it.
Velocity.
I feel like I could do it. Wilfred
Hey,
says.
Nolan.
You, Wilfred,
I'm
we're on the
helping
same
Nolan
page.
onto the broom as this is happening. All right, let's go.
Yeah, take Nolan first.
The injured one. Yes, this makes much sense.
And now that I think about it, Nolan would have had a hard time with my path.
Nolan would have had the worst time with your path.
I think maybe he's going to pipe up like, Yuji, maybe you should go by yourself first, just so we know that it can be done, because you're the best flyer, and then we can add the additional weight of another person.
I like that.
Yeah, that way if Yuji doesn't come back, we know he's dead, Wilfred says.
Okay, we don't need to put it like that. We're not on the same page anymore.
I'll miss you, Yuji.
Oh.
It was more, or we can put some. My point was maybe don't put the injured wizard on the test flight.
But doesn't know how to fly a broom.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I figured I'd be good enough to get. Okay, sorry.
Vika,
You can stand up,
Vika,
Nolan.
Vika will put a hand on Yuji's shoulder and will say, Yuji, I like you enough to not neg you right now. You are one of the best flyers that I know. So, if anyone could do it, it would probably be you.
Thanks. No, it was dumb. I wasn't thinking. I'll see you guys over there, and just rushes over.
You fly up higher and higher until you reach that platform. When you step down onto it, there's a hallway ahead, lined with windows on the right-hand side, and a statue. The statue is of a very old woman. You can see long hooked nose, boils. You can see one large eye.
Grandma?
But
Is there like a plaque? A readable one?
you look down, you read oh, 1 second. Just wondering if she has it. Gunhilda de Grusmore.
I don't know who that is. I would remember this face. Huh. Must be nothing. Is there anything around it? Is it just the one big statue? Like, what is this room?
You're in a hallway.
A hallway.
This would be a safe place to ferry people onto.
We're good.
We're good. We're good. You can hear the echo down toward the rest of you. Wilfred looks over the edge. I really want to.
But if we do it, everyone else is going to get super mad. Right?
You're right. You're right. You're right.
I
Let's
wanted
not be
to. I
stupid
wanted
right
to.
now.
I know, I wanted to. It'd be fun.
Wilfred, I love you, Nolan says, and you are worth a lot more than a glass Tupperware lid. UJ! Bring your broom down or I'm jumping!
Don't jump. Jump, jump, jump.
He's telling me to jump?
I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe.
Wilfred, he said to jump. He's the leader right now. So should I jump? Jump?
No, I said
Violet?
don't jump, jump, jump.
All right.
Violet very, very quietly is going to hold on and be like, please don't jump. Like she's acting weird because she's stuck in this thing. So she's just like very quietly like, please don't jump.
It's okay. You can jump after me. I'll catch you.
Again, she's gonna like emphasize, please don't jump. Like she's actually like scared. Like he's not very perceptive. Damn. Okay. Well, that's what she's gonna try to prove.
Well, I'm thinking about it because there's two things, right? One, Wilfred never does things that people tell him to. But B, he cares a lot about his friends. So he won't. He won't because I'm guessing Yuji is flying back right now.
Yeah.
So he's about to jump. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, there he is.
Okay, good
Never
thing you
been
listened
more
to me and
excited
you
to
didn't
Yuji.
jump.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
obviously.
All right, all aboard. Choo. That was dumb. Sorry.
You have to take one person at a time. So it takes a long time. One to the other. After the
Well, we
other,
could
after the other.
have. I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter, but we could have two people fly over and then Akia the broom back or something like that. Maybe a little quicker.
At the same time, though, do we want to
Yeah,
risk
but
it
then
with
Yuji
all
has
of
to
us are-
give up his broom to someone
That-
else.
No,
yeah,
don't
that's
do
the
that.
problem that
None of
I
us are-
realized.
as good as Yuji.
No, yeah, let's trust the expert flyer.
Once we're all up here in the hallway, you're able to see something that Yuji did not know. Of course, everyone can see the Gunhilda de Grusmore statue. But further in the hallway, the right-hand side has broken off. The wall is open. Normally, this would cause light to stream in from outside, but there is no light down here. So you don't see it until Sophie nearly falls through. Shine your light out. You can see the cavern across. The long drop now from where you first came in to this tower. Many flights up.
Guys, I don't think this fall is bottomless.
Quick, Fiona, hand me the Tupperware.
Oh my god.
No!
Can I pick up a rock and toss it? Like a piece of
Absolutely.
rubble? Let's try this.
You wait, and a few seconds. Tunk, 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 tunk. You can hear it distantly, this tiny little clack and clatter.
This one will kill us. I think I can confirm that.
I can double check, Wilfred says,
Wilfred,
as a joke.
We could just be like, yes, let's double check. Fiona, Tupperware.
I'm never giving you anything of mine to hold again.
We'll see.
In Vika's defense, you didn't give her it to hold. You gave it to me. So.
But she was the one who threw it down, to be fair.
We have to satisfy Vika's bloodlust somehow.
I can be very
Question.
persuasive when the moment's right.
That is barely a success for Veriverto, as Wilfred in his hands holding a large piece of rock and shing, turns into a glass and hands it to Vika.
I guess this will do.
Can I come in? Wait. And I take some kind of broken wood, okay? And I incendio it to like light it up. And I put it in the Tupperware so that we can see the light and so that we can see what's down.
Ooh.
Smart.
That's brilliant.
Ray, don't tell anyone this, but you're my favorite. Toss.
Yes.
I'm never making you a Tupperware again.
What?
And the light illuminates the outside of the area. It falls straight down, and you can see it shine through rows and rows of windows on the far side. It shatters along the ground, echoing throughout the cavern, and there is a little burst of light at the end as the torch is extinguished.
Oops. Didn't
It
quite
felt
make
good.
it.
Actually, weirdly, when it hit the ground, it would shatter and then turn back into the rock and then shatter a second time. So it's actually very satisfying. Yep.
You said originally that the path splits off one to a cavern. What was the other one?
Oh, so that was just a part of the hall that had broken off, but we can see into the cavern that you guys came from.
Okay, so there's just one path forward.
Yeah, we were just having a little bit of fun.
Okay, sorry, just wanted to clarify. Sorry.
When you reach the end of the hall, you can see a large open entryway that leads to a balcony of sorts into a new room.
What's in the room?
What's in the room?
What's in the room, dog?
You say that, and I have flashbacks because the very first D&D game I ever did, I thought I had planned out this little dungeon completely. There wasn't a single thing that the players could do that I hadn't thought about and foreseen because it was a first time DMing, right? And they had to like find a key to open up this door. And then on the other side, there was like cultists. They were doing a thing, and there was like goblin workers that were helping with the cultists. And my big guy, my big barbarian, who I expect to like kick down the door, he goes, I knock. I go, you what? You knock on the boss room door? What is obviously the door to the boss room that you had to get the key for? Yeah, I knock.
Listen, he's a barbarian, not an animal.
Yeah, he's not a savage. Jeez.
And so I was like, shit. And I had to think on the fly. And of course, Goblin's like, hello? Like confused, like, why are you guys knocking on this door? He grabs the goblin and pulls him through the door and pins him up against the wall, this tiny little goblin, and goes, oi, what's in the room? It's just an iconic part of my D&D experience in life.
Expert reconnaissance.
Me pulls Alex through the computer screen. What's in the room?
What's in the room?
A barbarian. You're playing with Brock Sampson.
What?
Nice.
Brock Samson. That was like
I don't think I
he was a
know.
character who was basically just like a barbarian that was constantly rolling nat 20s. And there was one episode where of like this show that he was in where he went up to this room and there was like a person watching the door and he grabs them by the neck and starts knocking on the door with the with the person watching guard. And
That's
the
pretty
person answers
close.
the door like, "Oh, you've brought me a corpse. How lovely of you. Thank you."
It's pretty sick.
Okay. You're asking what's in the room. I have it.
Thank you.
People take care not to fall through the hole. And your lights illuminate a much larger space in here. You look down and can see patterned floors made of stone. There is a fountain in the middle of a great hall that spreads out all around. A unicorn that is up on its hind legs at the top of the fountain. And the patterns on the ground make it look like a compass pointing out in all directions. There is beautifully twisting columns holding up the high ceiling above, stained glass, and doorways leading to various rooms. Across from you, there is a facade of wood. It's been carved into the visage of a dragon, sleeping, smoke swirling out of its nostrils. And on your left and right, larger doors and whatnot. But the one biggest thing that particularly impacts this room is that it is at about a 30-degree angle. The right half of the room is so much higher than the left half. The whole structure has tilted significantly. This
Question.
is what you see.
Okay, question not as a Ray, but as a player. Is it like Central Hall from Hogwarts Legacy?
I sent a picture.
Just angle at 45, like tilt your head. Yeah.
Hmm.
So it is Central Hall.
No, it's not.
No, this is the Under Dungeon.
Right?
No, this is Patrick.
Ooh, can I investigate the statue?
There are stairs that lead down to enter properly into the hall. If you wish to.
Lion, you
Yeah,
were
sure.
muted, so if you were trying to say something, we just saw your mouth move.
Sorry, I keep forgetting I mute myself. Can I do a history of magic check on the statue?
Yeah, I
would
think a few
also-
people wanted to go off and look at the statue and whatnot.
I mean, we might as well. We're here and we're not coming
Yep.
back.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you have to find the way out, so there's a few different ways to go around
Not
here.
coming back, says you.
As far as you know.
All of you can make a investigation check. Well, all of you who wish to, and maybe we might find various things out about the room and the statue and whatnot.
That was bad.
Investigation or okay, never mind.
Oh, wait. Let me double check something real quickly.
Is Anya an intellect caster?
Yes.
Okay, so that 3 on the die becomes a 6.
Oh,
No, that's a Ravenclaw ability.
Oh,
Specifically.
you're right. You're so right.
I am Ravenclaw.
Oh,
Same
And it's only
answer.
if she's
We're mostly
proficient.
Ravenclaw.
And she is proficient.
then that's
I
correct.
efficient. It's good. That means 6, which means that's a 12, which isn't the worst.
I had a 22.
Okay, let's look through here. Let's see how people did. So we had 25s, 19s, 22s. Vika, you said you wanted to look at the statue, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You can see the vestige of the unicorn, like I said earlier, but there is another creature. It looks like a wolf, but is significantly longer arms, an arched back, an odd-looking face. It's a werewolf chasing the unicorn. Famously, and like many people would know, unicorns are incredibly fast, and so are werewolves, one chasing the other in a constant movement. The waters that used to be here have all but drained. A portion of the statue has been destroyed by something having fallen from up above, and all the water must have spilled out. I think you would see. Make a quick history of magic.
Okay. History of magic. Ooh,
At
and I make
advantage,
those
because
at
your keen
advantage.
mind.
Dirty 20.
You would understand this symbology. The werewolf and the unicorn. It is symbolic of the wizard and their both futile and never-ending attempts to capture beauty and knowledge. The werewolf being the wizard here. Because unicorns are faster than werewolves. Werewolves never end up catching them, but often are trying. So it's it's a cyclical art.
Mm-hmm. Vika will definitely kind of say I wonder what it says about us wizards that we would be so quick to portray ourselves as monsters.
That's when you notice underneath the statue, what's holding it up, the pedestal, is carved with the faces of goblins holding up the pedestal on their backs.
Yeah, that I feel like Vika doesn't even have to roll for that. She's just like,
Yeah. This definitely is old. That kind of thing would not fly nowadays.
Yeah.
Obviously, why Hogwarts discarded it.
I wonder if the Ministry got rid of that statue that Voldemort put in the middle of it, like during his short reign.
If that was an out of character question, of course they did. They replaced it, actually. I have the statue. I made it. They replaced it with their own statue of a wizard, like stepping on a serpent.
Oh, yeah, okay, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Still a show of power.
Yeah, still, I mean, wizard has to step on something.
Mm-hmm.
Does not bode well for the Slytherins.
It's not their fault.
Here.
Oh, I'm not saying it is, but like that's the iconography of it, right?
Who has a high passive perception?
No one.
It's 15. 15 count as high?
Fiona is our highest. That's
I believe
important.
so.
Okay. You hear something distantly, Fiona. You hear a sort of grinding sound, like something dragging on a floor, but not the floor you're on. You hear it from higher up, echoing all around the chamber above you. You look up and can see the broken glass domes that are on top of this building. No light above them, but don't actually see anything.
She's going to cast Verdilimus up out of the dome.
Point your wand up. Verdmilius.
That's the one.
Do you want to... Is it locked in? Or...
It's locked in, yeah.
Okay. There is a shot of a red flare that shoots up into the air. And immediately illuminates the entire area around here for a brief moment with red coloration. And you can see high up on the rooftop something moving past the window. Sorry, I thought I had a thought, but I didn't. There is... I want to pause this because other people made rolls and I hadn't yet gotten to them. And this might actually... Something might happen here. Sophie, Ray, and Maeve, you guys would all find various things. Oh, Ray's gone. Okay. Sophie, you would see at the top of the hillside, because the whole room becomes like a hill. At the top, there is a green coppery door that has, become green over time with rust. And it lies partially ajar. Through it, you see a room that is more level than the rest, like it's broken off of that. Meanwhile, Maeve. Maeve, are you here?
Hello. If there's not anything else left to find, that's totally chill.
No, there's quite a few actually. Across the room, underneath of that mural of the sleeping giant, there is a door. You open up that door and take a few steps in. There's a little staircase, a tiny little one, like we're talking like 4 or 5 steps. And it enters into a askew library.
Ooh. Would that 25 investigation tell me, are there any interesting books?
So stepping into the door of a library in your real life, do you think that you'd be able to tell if there were interesting books in an entire library?
Yeah.
I'm going to go look at the section titles and start looking at all the spines of the books. So it's just more if you want to play out this whole scene or do you want to fast track it?
There's a few other things that are happening right now as well with what Fiona just did, but I just want to set a few precedents. Ray, with your 22 investigation check.
I would have gone for the library as well. So.
That's not what you found. You weren't there.
Okay.
Because you didn't know there was a library there. You would find at the bottom of the slope of the room, there is a heavy iron door, double door, that has laid completely shut. So that's where we are at. That's what we've been able to see. just as Fiona sees something heavy push past the window, as if it's grinding on the roof. That's where the noise is coming from.
Did it look like something like a big piece of the roof that was just sliding by, or did it look like something moving intentionally?
I'm able to imagine it from where your perspective is right now, and I'm not certain that you'd be able to really place what the heck that is.
Okay.
I don't even know exactly how to describe it. It looks like if I'm going to describe it, it's going to just sound really weird. Because it would look really weird.
Fiona only got a 13 on her investigation, so that could play
Mhm.
into what she sees.
You would see like long white lines, like a pattern that are pushing past and then disappearing.
Lion, did you want to say something?
I had a thought if but I don't know what I got on a 12, so I can wait.
You didn't get anything on a 12.
Awesome. I was wondering, are those lights the white lines? Is that light reflecting from the moon? Is there a light coming in from somewhere?
No, they're not. They don't illuminate anything. It's Fiona's light that reflects off of them.
And there's no.
Like I said, it's a weird description. Your perspective, you don't really get to see a whole lot.
Wait, is it something that's invisible?
If it was invisible, we wouldn't see it.
I mean, Cloak of Invisibility style invisible, where if you get up close to it, you can kind of see.
Cloaks of Invisibility, you generally can't. They're invisible.
Really?
No,
Oh,
they
okay.
are solid white lines that are of an object, of something that is moving on the roof.
Just trying to think of what I want to do here. Did anyone find a way out yet? I kind of call out to the group.
No, but maybe you did find something else.
I just found books.
Books! Albert Raven.
Yeah, exactly. The siren call to the Ravenclaw house.
That doesn't sound... While it does sound exciting, I don't think that's very helpful to us right now.
Who cares? If I have to die, I want to die with books.
Wilfred says to Violet.
Sorry, I missed that.
Wilfred said, fucking Ravenclaws. I found books! Books! Whoa, books!
Plus,
books aren't going to get us out of here.
Plus, they probably won't be intact if they've been down here for a long time. Most of them wouldn't be very helpful to us.
What if they're from the restricted section?
I'm going your noggin.
If they were from the restricted section, then why would they be down here?
Hogwarts may have deemed them unnecessary. I don't know. I don't control Hogwarts.
Hogwarts decided to renovate.
Oh, Chris?
Maybe it's like a super restricted section. Maybe this whole place is like a restricted section.
It does make you wonder why they would just bury it instead of getting rid of it.
I wish I could hang out in a place like this. Yeah, let's all hang out for a few hours. Get closer to starving. I think that's a good idea.
Oh, no, that's a good
Wilfred, you just ate.
And the closer we are to the longer we stay here, the less food we have. And then somebody has to eat, Nolan. Why me?
Okay.
Well, you know, because I'm blind? No, because you're hurt. So you're less likely to survive, you know? Oh.
You would be second up, Wilfred.
Wow.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. If we're going by liabilities, if that's the track we're going down,
He didn't jump. He's not a liability. He didn't jump. We didn't jump. There should be a reward for that.
I mean, Wilfred is also
Yeah,
injured,
Violet,
so by
reward?
his own logic.
Mhm. His ribs are still hurt too. He's just being an idiot.
Yeah. Anyway, since we're not getting out anytime soon for right now, I'm going to the library, and Ray is just like,
Well, wait.
Rushes up into the library.
Maybe
la
we
la
should.
la la la.
Okay. All right.
Next time we're stuck somewhere, I'm banning the word books.
Oh, let's just give it a solid 10 minutes. Let's cap it at that, then we move on. That way we're not stuck down here forever reading books as much as I want to do that. Let's just, and also it means that the Gryffindors don't have to suffer for that long. You can last for 10 minutes, right?
Maybe we can go search for a way out while you
You hear from
look through the dilapidated books.
you hear from the library. Ray is yelling, "There might be a map!"
Violet is gonna kind of stand next to Fiona because she's literally being the smartest one in the room right now, and Violet wants to get the fuck out of here. So,
as much as it pains me, I will also join Fiona.
As much as it pains me.
As I know it hurts. It hurts to say this, but Fiona is right. Fiona will go. Are there any other places we can go? Anyone?
I found a door. It leads to a more level room.
That sounds promising.
I'll check it out first.
Yeah, Violet and I will go together, and then Fiona and Sophie go somewhere else.
Where?
I don't care.
What is with you and splitting up today?
If you want to be alone with Violet so bad, you don't have to go somewhere else just to do that.
Well, how else am I supposed to do it with all of you guys around?
You what?
Man up.
So
I'm just making sure the room.
No one says no.
Look, actually,
Violet just wants to make sure that everybody's safe, so she's gonna go towards that room.
seeing Vika and Sophie, Vika and Fiona back out of the book search, I think I'm gonna back out as well. Which group do you guys want me to go with?
Hey, it's open exploration. You go where you want to go.
Yeah, I'm not. You can go. Fiona's not going into the library, but if Anya wants to go, she can go.
Yeah.
No, we need to get out of here. As much as I want to look for ancient books, like the ancient books are probably not going to help me that much anyway. There's not going to be any technomancy in there.
Every place there is somewhere to find something. Sure, if it's not the way out, that's fine. But just out of character.
You will benefit from any choice you make right now, character-wise. That's what I can say.
Oh yeah, then I choose to make no choice.
I'll go with Violet then if Violet's
And then a plot device falls out of the sky.
You know what?
She's like,
I stand corrected. Chris is right. I will penalize him for that.
Yuji's like, I need
Vox
a nap. I
fall.
just carried you all up here.
Yeah.
That's honestly that's fair though. He did do all the hard lifting there, the heavy lifting there.
Anya,
I'll go with
Sure, the
Violet
broom
if she's okay
did.
with that.
if you want to go to the library, that's fine. Maybe Ray has I think May might be able to find a map. That's at least we know where we are and situate ourselves. That'd be a good thing to do.
You know, Fiona, you usually could check what's on the roof.
I think she has that thought, but she doesn't want Yuji to go up there by himself.
I'll go check the roof.
She never mentioned that there was anything up there, though. That's
She
the
never
thing.
mentioned it. Only Fiona
You didn't
saw
mention it, but like everyone's going into different like doors. So now I'm gonna take the vertical.
Yuji, I think you should be with someone if you're gonna do that at the very least. We don't want anyone going off on their own.
Oh, like when I had to
Oh,
go
you
check
should go
out.
with him.
No,
I
it's
don't do well in
fine. Like
brooms.
you guys go there. I'll do this. It's what I'm good at. And like it's like when I had to go the check out this place earlier. Remember? I'm just gonna go.
Honestly,
Yes, but this is much further away, Yuji. If you don't
Yeah,
take
but
someone with you, it's much less safe.
actually, Yuji may be safer going alone because he's more nimble that way. He doesn't have to worry about someone else in the broom.
I think Yuji's in a place right now where he's being told a lot of different things, but also being told to go by himself to check out this dark area to scout if it's
Yuji's
safe,
like,
and then
does not compute. Does not
so
compute.
like I don't know. He's gonna go check it out anyways because he wants to sort of be by himself because that was that was he didn't take that like scene kindly.
Mm-hmm. Yuji
I'll go check it out.
takes off, not knowing that there's anything potentially up there.
Wait, Yuji! And then, to no avail, like, calls after Yuji.
It'll be fine. I think
Well-
Wilfred's gonna put a hand on your shoulder. You'll be fine.
I have well, I'll let him go. Because I could do something about it and make it harder for him to get away, but I think I'll just let him go.
This whole room is like a sick slide. Wilfred says, climbs up to the top and then like slides right back down.
So, are there any other doors besides the one that Violet had gone towards and the one towards the library?
So there's one you came from. There's the one across that goes to the library. There's one on the right that at the top of the hill that goes to that other room that we haven't been to yet. And there's one on the left at the very bottom of the hill, the big heavy door closed. Yes, Anya.
I was gonna ask, like I thought it was a trap door, but I think it was just the bottom of the door at the bottom that was barred was the one that Ray found, right?
Yeah.
So, is Anya going to the library, or...?
No. I'm going with Violet.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
We've got Ray, Sophie, and Maeve. Wait, no, I don't know if Sophie is, but we got Ray and Maeve who are going to the library. We've got Yuji going up. We got 5 people to figure out.
Fiona mentioned the door, and Violet just wants to check it first before letting everybody else go in there as well. She just wants to be like the bodyguard. Like, I'll fight whatever's coming first.
Which door? Left or right?
Whatever one
Green
Fiona was telling her
the one
about.
at the top or the one at the bottom?
The one at the top was the one that Fiona was talking about.
Okay, then it would be the top because Violet didn't recognize anything on her own.
Violet's heading to the top. What about you, Sophie? Top or bottom?
So Sophie's heading to the top.
Crazy.
but
You can't just
she's gonna,
ask someone that.
Constantly slide down as the universe dictates her natural place.
All right. So if you're
She's
descending
trying to top, but she's like sliding down.
There, I'll put you two next to each other. Okay. Sophie sliding down.
That's just a fun flavoring. She is going to the one that she spotted, which was on the right.
Okay, you're going up. All right. Vika.
Vika will also go to the top.
All right.
I mean, we're much more likely to get answers if, if I investigate. I think Fiona will miss the important details.
Fiona simply does not respond and will go to like open the door because if I understand, Violet was just like standing outside the door.
No, Violet would open the door first to go
Okay.
in first.
Cool.
100%.
She'll go with the group.
The big door was already ajar up at the top. So.
Oh, you're right.
All right. So we kind of end up getting 2.5 groups here. Those going to the library. Ray and Maeve.
Oh,
Guys, thanks.
side point. Nolan? Or did we just leave Nolan by himself somewhere?
Nolan will be going with Ray because, Ray has been helping him walk around.
Cool. Okay.
Unless she was like, books, and just like dropped him.
That's what
You
I was
know?
wondering. I was like, did we just abandon the injured blind kid?
Okay, I'll wait here.
I imagine he had a
Alone.
big sight of annoyment when Ray just dragged him toward the toward the library.
He's like limping because he's on like his stave. Ray's like, Ray, ow, Ray, careful. Okay. Up into the library you rise. The entire area is also off-kilter to one side. The place in the center of the library that obviously used to at one point hold many tables and chairs for study is now clear, as most of them have fallen to the left and have slid into bookcases and piled on top of one another. Bookcases on the right-hand side of the library have spilled out of most of their books, having all fallen across the floor and gather in a big pile on the left-hand side. There is a railing up above that you can see. Stairs, curling stairs, lead up to a second floor, and on the far side of the room, a huge statue of a woman. Long hair, holding out a brazier. She is like 2.5 stories tall. Big thing. Carved straight out of marble. The railing actually forms into her as she pushes into parts of the second floor. So the room was kind of like constructed around it in an artistic fashion. Upstairs, there are more bookcases and gated off study zones. This library is significantly smaller than the one at Hogwarts.
I think Maeve's just gonna like turn around in a circle, look around, and kind of wonder out loud, like, I wonder if this was the original library.
First of all, Ray is gonna attempt for the Indian time to cast Lumos because she's tried several times down
Give
there.
it another try. Yeah. If you fail, it's gonna be so funny.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I just gotta open the window.
It's okay, Ray. Her and Violet don't need light. Who needs Lumos? That's a
Hello,
dumb thought.
darkness, my old friend. Wrong one. Sorry. Attempt. Lumos. One.
Come on. Yeah, you get like a little bit of light, and then goes out.
I'm just insane, you know.
Wait, that is a 1. Roll me a d600.
Okay. So
Violet will have to teach her the blue spell that Wilford taught Violet. Lumos sucks.
no, not like that. Oh, yeah, okay.
Exactly
I had
500.
500.
All right. All right. You cast out Lumos, and out the tip of your wand, a gelatin begins to squirt. I guess. Have you ever like,
Ugh.
you know, like a yogurt?
Cecily.
What the fuck do I? How do I say this? How do I explain this?
If it was anyone
Um.
but Alex, they would have been kicked out.
Oh my god. So
Ooze.
Whipped
Just say
cream.
ooze.
yeah, it oozes out the tip of your wand and flops on the ground. Jello
Here,
smells
I know how we can fix
green
this. We'll
apple.
just slap a sensor bar over the Jello.
Oh
Okay.
god.
We blur it out, like we pixelate it.
Okay, so this is like it's gonna be like figures. Figures. So
You try to
her
clean
second,
off your wand. Ugh.
yeah, her second option is you said that the woman, the statue, had a big bowl, and I assume it was supposed to hold flame at some point.
Likely.
So
You
I
could
would
climb up to the second floor if you want to go.
yeah,
through.
I would go to the second floor and try to use incendio to light it up, hopefully lighting the whole room.
You get up to the second floor, and when you arrive at it, you would reach kind of her lower shoulder blades, a little bit higher than that. You peek around, and you can see the bowl. There is no fuel in it. There is no wood. There is a bit of ash, some of it that has fallen off onto one side. Incendio. Do you have that locked in?
Yeah, I have it locked in.
There is a flame
I'll just verify it because
that appears for a moment.
yeah, I have it locked in.
It burns there and casts this warm glow over the room. But there is no reaction to it, per se. There is no magic here. Not like in Hogwarts. In Hogwarts, when you walk around, the torches react to your very presence. The place around you is alive with life. And this is all but dead. A minute later, when the spell would normally end, because there is no fuel there, the fire peters out to nothing.
Guess I'm getting some useless book to burn them.
You smell something. A little cough. Up here on the second floor, there's quite a bit of ash. You smell like a burning smell, something that lingers far after a fire has been had. Feel free to make a new investigation check for this room.
Sure.
Maeve, what do you want to do in this room?
Did we see chairs when we first came in?
Tables and chairs have all fallen to the one side and have piled up on the left-hand side with all the rest of the books.
I think I go to find like a sturdy chair to deposit Nolan in while I go to search all the tomes. Do I need to investigate for a sturdy chair?
Don't take too long. No.
Okay. And I'm just going to cast Lumos so I can read the inscriptions on these books.
Right. You can make an investigation check just for looking through books.
$26. I rolled a 20.
A natural 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like how cool OK is about that. Oh, I rolled a 20. So. It happens.
Well, I saw the 26 and I was like, oh yeah, and the 20.
When it's gold, it's a critical success. Give me a moment to figure that out.
To recap, special books you have previously given Maeve is an extended history of magic, ancient dog breeds, and one that's written in like ancient Gaelic Irish, entitled "The Great Disappearance."
That I translated.
Yes, yeah. Just so we don't double up, if possible.
If you're looking all around, you find a area on the second floor. It's a small alcove that has a gate over it. The gate is locked, but past it is a treasure trove of scrolls.
Can I just stuff them all in my bag? Do I need to sort through them? I'm like, I don't want to take up too much time in this scene.
Did you
so
hear
that
about
way...
the gate?
I have Alo Mora left in.
You're not over here, Maeve. You're doing your thing.
Sorry. Going back, you're saying go up to the second floor.
You're on the second floor.
Yeah.
On the second floor, there is an alcove, kind of like a little room, and there is a heavy gate that blocks your path into the room. The gate is locked, but beyond it, there is a treasure trove of scrolls. And, Kay, we can always make a scene. In fact, it's better if we do.
Yeah, I know. I just don't want to take up so much airtime because I know other people have other things that they want to do.
Well, let's get those scrolls.
Cool.
What can you do to do it?
I will attempt Aloha Mora.
Right. You've attempted it prior?
I've attempted it once.
Go ahead.
Failed.
Cast out Aloha Mora. Click, click. The lock kind of like Jimmy's left, right, and stops. It does not unlock. Dang it. If only you spent more time in Charms class with that one spell, but how would you have known? Is there another route you want to take?
So Ray is also up on the second floor, so I think I would just call over. Like, Ray!
Like yeah?
I need you to unlock something.
Yeah, just a sec. I had a 14 on my investigation check. Do I see anything before going?
Yes, yes. Ray, that scent is strong up here. The amount of ash clings along the corners of the floor where the floor meets the wall. And you can see behind the statue a large brass door covered in runes, and pooling all around the base of it is heavy amounts of ash. It's not coming from the brazier. Sure, there was some there because it used to be a brazier, but there is a lot that has come out the crack of this door. There's no handle to the door. Seemingly no way to open it. It's huge, heavy, and it has runes all on the outside of it.
Is it runes that I recognize, or?
I would say very distinctly no. Normally you'd expect like Nordic runes. Those are the kind of things you see around here. That's not those. Not Nordic.
It's nothing Druidic either that I would recognize from my family.
Not with a 14.
Not with a 14. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna be like, oh, that's the problem for future me, for future Ray. And she turns around and goes see me.
You step aside to Maeve, and Maeve's like, "Look, you see so many of the scrolls out here. Some of them that have beautiful casings with them. This is definitely a good find.
I say,
If we can share, I can open it for you.
Yeah, Maeve will turn to Ray and say, "You open it, we split it," and she sticks out her hand to shake.
Yeah, and then Ray shakes it.
The moment you guys shake, you guys feel a rumble. Stronger than it was up above. This whole area shakes with you in it. Oh, you guys feel that? Nolan yells up.
Yep. Well, be just a sec. And we hurry up to get to open. I just like, just very fast. Yeah, I have it locked in.
You have a lot of charms locked in.
That's all I did for my first year.
It's like locked in. You cast out Aloha Mora, and there's a click, click, clunk. The lock unlatches and falls off the door. You're able to pull the gate back and enter in. And you guys end up grabbing a bunch of scrolls that look pretty cool, one after another
just
after another.
Pushing a whole lot in our bag, like.
Mm-hmm. And Kay, be sure to add into your inventory Nat 20 scroll.
How delightfully vague.
This will be fun for later. Awesome, thanks, Alex.
Okay. And I just add generic scrolls.
And that's when you can hear distantly yelling. Coming back from where you came. Your friends? They're being awfully loud. So we'll go see what they've been up to. As for the rest of you, we headed up.
Alex, I would like to make one small change, and I apologize. I think Fiona would go to check out the door at the bottom of the hill.
Okay. So you're going down there. Anybody going with her?
Vika will go.
Okay. As for Anya, Violet, Sophie, Wilfred, you guys go up to the top of the hill. That large copper door has only beautified with age. There is carvings of vines moving up the sides of it, and that it lies partially ajar. The entire room is off kilter, so the gravity kind of opens it slightly for you. You're able to climb all up, and Wilfred puts a hand down. Oh, watch out for the crack. Between the door and the level floor, there is a huge crack that has opened up, as it looks like the entire building is kind of cracked off of the room you're about to be in. He helps you guys up. And you enter into a courtyard of sorts. Oh. You can see a glass dome that has destroyed itself with age, but some of it is still intact. And there is a balcony nearby. It overlooks the cavern that you came here from, a continuation of it. And oddly, most odd of all, Anya, you can see a tree. A living tree down here.
Do you guys see what I'm seeing?
Oh, thank God, life.
Yeah, can I go up to the tree and just kind of like gently put my hand on it, try to like, what are you doing down here? I'm just so baffled.
Make a herbology check.
Okay. 17.
17. 1 second. Deciding on something. With a 17 herbology check, you're like, you should not be alive down here. And there is a little patch of living matter. There's grass as well. And a few odd weeds, a bush. It's only in a small little sliver of a section. Part of the stone water runs down it and has fed this place. But not only water. You don't get life without light. Look up. You shine your light and you notice a small sliver of moonlight. The tree
Got
isn't that big. Just a little one.
But the fact that it made it at all meant that that light had to get in somehow. And I run up to the spot and just like point at it. Guys, check this out.
Oh, a tree, Wolford says.
No!
I love
Proof
trees.
It's a ray of light came through. We can bust out of here.
Violet
It's
is actually
in the wall.
probably the most giddy that you've seen her since like they started. She's and then she like touches the grass, like she's like, okay. And then
Violet, you touch the grass, yeah.
Basically.
And then find a harsh line of
Like
dead
a crack?
grass.
Oh.
So there's a little area of grass, and there's an area where grass did grow, and there is a nearly harsh line of dark gray grass. It's just outside of the tree.
Would it be a herbology or an investigation to check on the grass?
Either one would yield different results. But we also have Sophie up here.
So Sophie's looking at the like crack in the ceiling where the light comes from and is trying to see if it like leads somewhere, because there might be a bigger opening like elsewhere.
You can make a survival check.
Can I give the help action? I'm not proficient, but I would be focusing on that kind of task.
No, you got the herbology check. So.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you.
14.
Okay. Got a bunch of 14s. Violet with 14, you with 14. First of all, Violet, you're 14. This is necrosis. These plants died and died quite quickly. This kind of thing you might see if like plant food? Do you know about plant food?
No.
No?
I'm not. No, I don't know plants for the shit.
So plant food is like nitrates. They're concentrated. Often you would want like gardens will use them to make their plants grow nicely.
Like a fertilizer?
Yeah, it's a type of fertilizer. You spray it though. And but if you don't dilute it with water, you spray it, your plants will die. They will wither and turn black.
Okay.
And that's what you're seeing here. Nearby, there is a wall of like dead bushes, a bramble of them that also have died in seemingly the same manner. So that's what you see. Sophie, you and Anya stare up, trying to find where this light would be coming from, and you're able to see the crack. The crack is only about 6 inches across and quite high up. It runs along the roof of the cave for a little while. It would be too small to climb directly through. Certainly too high to climb too. Maybe with Yuji's help and a few bombardas, you might be able to get through.
I've got
Doesn't seem like
Bombarda locked.
it doesn't seem like this is going to be a reliable exit, but it shows hope that if there's one crack of light, it's likely there's multiple.
Is there any way to tell what's on the other side? Like if the kitchens are on the other side, can we smell anything coming through the crack?
The light definitely is not firelight. The light is moonlight. It goes to the outside, possibly to the grounds.
I've got Bombarda locked in. Let's get the heck out of here.
Hell yeah, I was pretty good at that too. Wilfred says, and he grabs his wand and spins it.
If we're not careful, we could cause another cave-in.
Good point.
Wilfred thinks about that too. Okay, so we just gotta gather everybody together, and yeah, that'll work, right?
Maybe if it was a very controlled Bombarda, a very close range.
We get everybody here, we blast it open, and then we get Yuji to take us all up one by one, like he did before.
No, I thought my whole thing was going alone.
Yuji, you're not here. They're just talking about you.
Oh, sorry. I'm so tired. I misheard.
We're talking about you, not to you.
Story of my life, am I right?
Violet, while they're talking about all that, you notice the glint of something just beyond the bramble.
It's
a glint of
she will reach out for it.
The bramble's in the way, so if you put your hand in there, it would... Ow!
She will set fire to the bramble.
Little flick of your wand? Do you have Incendio locked in?
Let me double check with her, because I don't actually know. I know I have to attempt it. Hold on.
Give it a go.
How about it?
How about it?
$18.
Hell yeah! While you guys are talking about a possible escape plan, there is suddenly a fire that starts and then grows exponentially very, very quickly as the bramble becomes a bonfire. Whoa! Wilfred's surprised, and it doesn't take long before it is burned away, much like flash paper. There's crackling, the bright light that comes out of it. And on the other side, you all are stunned. You can see a brass door standing there, runes carved on its face, and the door itself bears no handle, no seeming way to open it, but it is bulging. The whole door has pushed toward you, bent out of shape.
I think we could leave that one closed. It looks like it was keeping something in.
That's not Violet's train of thought. She wants to know what's behind the door.
Yeah, it
What's
looks like
in the
something was
room?
fighting to get out, though. and maybe that whatever was fighting to get out should stay locked in. But that's just my thought.
Knock, 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 knock. Wilfred gives a little knock on it, and it echoes through the metal.
Sophie wants to try remember if there's any kind of plants that don't need light.
Mushrooms.
Make a herbology check.
Mushrooms aren't plants; they're fungi.
Fungi. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Just straight up, Violet is in her head thinking, I'm going to bombard at this door. I can't find a way in, I'm going to blow it up.
Natural one. No, Sophie doesn't.
There's not a single plant that survives without light. Not even one.
Sophie is right next to Wilfred opening the door.
Wilfred gives like a good knock, 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 while everyone else is like deliberating and he's listening. Then you can all feel a rumble. Whoa, 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 that cannot have been me, Wilfred says. The whole area is shaking right now.
Yeah, Violet's not smart. She wants to push people out of the way and bombard at the door.
You stand there for a minute until it subsides. You push Wilfred to the side. Bombarda! You cast out. And do you have it locked in?
Nope, give me 1 second. 21.
Right. Now roll to hit with a slash spell attack.
$12.
The spell shoots out toward the door and ricochets off of it. It shoots up toward the sky and explodes somewhere else in the ceiling.
Are we in?
Everybody roll a dexterity saving throw. Including you, Yuki.
Wait, everyone? Isn't everyone?
Yeah, not the people. Everybody in this scene and Yuji. Okay. Yuji got it. Yuji's good. Violet's good. Anya's good. Sophie. Wilfred's. Oh, dirty 20 for Wilfred. So it's only Sophie that suffers from this action.
Sophie is going to not yet fully aware of what's going on and just continuing with the joke that Wilfred caused this by knocking is going to say, if I die, I'm so going to haunt you.
You don't even finish the sentence. If I die, I'm so gonna haunt. And something like rocks fall from the sky. Wilfred moves out of the way, and one clips Sophie on the side of the head. Dunk! 4 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Is it the first damage of the game?
I think so. I think that's the first time someone has statistically taken damage. Yeah, lost hit points.
Sophie?
Yeah?
You get clipped up the side of the head.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Am I still conscious?
Do you fall unconscious with 4 hit points down?
More means like momentary blackout.
You're good. Sure. You black out for a second or two and come immediately right back, and you're like bleeding.
Oh no!
Shit, Sophie, I'm so sorry.
You okay? Wilfred's running over.
Sophie's gonna do a really bad impression of a ghost as she goes, "Ooh, Wilfred."
She's fine.
She still has she's got brain damage. She thinks she's a ghost.
Can I do a history of magic check on the door, like about the runes or something that we may have learned about? about like just something, anything about the door that's
Imagine it.
familiar?
Mhm.
Okay.
Sophie, Violet, and Wilfred try to clean up the blood.
22.
Sorry. You know, head wounds. I once fell down 4 flights of stairs, and I was okay after, but I did get a head wound. They just bleed a lot. Okay, so it's a
Oh,
lot.
I'm aware. This
It's a
is my
lot
third.
easier than it looks. Okay, cool. So you know. Here, put some pressure on this, Violet. Anya, you look back at the door. You've never seen anything like that. Something ricochet a spell off like that. Deflect it. This is likely one of the only enchanted items in this whole place. This has some kind of enchantment on it that is keeping things from destroying it, which is a little impressive then as to how bent out of shape it is.
Yeah, this is getting worse by the second. We need to leave this door alone.
Anya, because you're close to it watching, you got pretty high in the history might check, you notice along the seam of the door little black dots, something pushing out the seam. It's not like it's like moving, it's not writhing or anything, but it's just something has pressed through it.
Can I do a magic history of magic check on that substance?
No.
Figures.
Yeah. I can describe it for you in more detail if you want to get closer.
Yeah, I'll get closer.
Okay. As you get closer and adjust your glasses, take a closer look. It looks like roots. You can see one kind of curls off on one side. Something that's growing out of it.
I take a few steps back. There's something growing back there. Like roots. But I can't imagine why it would be locked behind a door like that. And considering the door could reflect spells, why is the door so beat up? Again, I put my vote towards leaving the door alone.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Where the fuck is Yuji?
Yeah, let's
find Yuji! Yuji! Wilfred's yelling.
Wilfred, not so loud. Head injury, remember?
What does that have to do with anything?
Have you ever had someone scream next to you while you have a head injury?
No, my father's very soft-spoken.
Next time you have a head injury, remind me to scream.
You got it. Yuji! Elsewhere right now, Vika, Fiona.
No. This is bad. This means he's gonna make him fall from the sky.
No.
Vika, Fiona.
Oh. Meow.
Where's your meow, Annie?
Oh, my meow?
Why don't you meow for me?
Ew.
Meow.
Ew.
Meow.
This was all bad.
I hate it.
¿Dónde está la meow?
I can make it so much worse. Annie, you and I are too close. You're making Daddy very angry.
Oh, jeez.
Kitty wants some milk. Meow.
Stop. I hate it. I hate everything about this.
Okay.
I hate everything.
Composure. Fiona, Pika, what am I doing? Thing goes together. You guys would slide down to the bottom of the hall while everyone else went off on their own little adventures, and you would find this large wrought iron door. Looks heavy, but who knows where it might lead.
Does it have
Vika will
any?
try the
Sorry.
door like before anything else to see if it's even locked.
Yeah, I think so the difficulty with this, right, is that if the floor is like this, the door is like this, right? So you're almost standing on the door when you slide down. It's hard to actually stand on the floor at this depth. Instead, you have to kind of stand. It's a double door, so you can stand on one side of the door, and you can see a big metal ring on it. You can grab onto the ring and make an athletics check.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Athletics. Bam. 8.
You don't. Must be locked.
Hmm.
Totally.
Maybe if we both try at the same time.
Fiona steps up.
Fine.
And I'm gonna elect to, instead of rolling my own athletics check, can I give Vika the help action? Please?
Yes.
Because I have
Okay, I'll roll it
-2 to strength.
Vika, roll again without advantage.
Okay,
Luckily,
I'm
I
gonna
one more.
go there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here
Vika
we go, here we
pulls.
go.
There's a crack we hear.
Oh!
You know what?
Oh
Wait,
my
Alright.
gosh!
Let me check. I want to make sure before I
think
say
you
this.
have inspo.
I'm pretty sure I have inspo. Let me check first.
Oh,
Don't use it
Jeremiah
on
has
this.
inspo, and he'd give it to you. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
Jeremiah has so much inspo.
it's true.
Guys, this went over my head. Who's Jeremiah?
He does not exist.
Maybe you were gone that episode.
We were just doing a
You
bit.
were. You were.
Yeah, I think
Alex was
Jeremiah
giving
took
me
the inspo
inspo
tracker.
and was like, "Do you know who gets inspo?" And I'm like, "My best friend Jeremiah."
Yeah, I'll use my inspo to try again.
Well, we could just, because I would say
Give it another
save it
try?
because I have an idea.
Okay.
Okay.
So
you guys pull. I will just say it's not locked. It's just big.
That's what you'd want us to think. No, I'm kidding.
I'm sure Vico would rather it be locked because that would be less hurting on her ego. But you guys both pull. 3, 2, 1. It doesn't work.
Neither of us have a good strength score. It's fine.
The two
Fiona,
of you collapse back, sweated and exhausted, is what I'll say for a moment. So you guys have a moment to roleplay that.
stupid thing. There's probably not even anything useful back there.
Vika will say, "Well, if there were nothing valuable back there, they wouldn't have put it behind a big iron door."
It's true.
You see, it's not about muscle here. That's we're approaching it all wrong. I believe there's the saying, "Give me a lever big enough." Me as the player, I'm dumb. I don't know the full phrase.
Give me a lever big enough and I will pivot the world or something like that. It's from a Greek philosopher. It's a good, one.
Yeah, Vika says, I believe it was Archimedes. Give me a lever long enough and the fulcrum on which to place it, and I shall move the world. And she will try and see if there's anything that she can use as for leverage to open the door.
Okay, but Vika, you're forgetting something.
And that is,
She's gonna hold up her wand.
I
Archimedes wasn't a wizard.
mean,
He was just a mathematician.
Hmm.
And she's gonna cast Locomotor on the door.
I don't
Make a
would
spellcasting ability check.
Yeah, it
with-
was.
Determine if it's heavier than 500 pounds or not.
Okay,
I thought about
do
locomotive.
also,
I wasn't sure if it would work here.
I do also have to attempt it.
Well, also, locomotor only works so much. So actually, no, I'm not going to get you to do a spellcasting ability check. Just go ahead and go do the attempt.
Okay. If I can type. Okay, that's a 10. Can I double check? Am I allowed to double check notes, or is that only in class?
No, it's not only in class.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. 22.
Hell yeah. You cast out locomotor, and the entire thing shifts and lifts 3 feet. The first foot is just how thick the door is. The second foot and third foot lift it up into the air. You only have a 2-foot sliver to look past the door. Vika, this is where a lever might actually come in handy. Because it only lifts up 3 feet.
Yeah, Vika will say, Vika will say, well, you are just a wizard, no mathematician, and we'll and we'll go to find a lever, a lever.
And obviously,
Lever.
oh yeah, this room is filled with levers.
I mean,
A big
it
piece
has
of-
to be something like
Yeah, I get it.
in which you can use for leverage.
What if there were nothing obvious to use? What might be something that Vika does to get
Hmm.
one?
Question: the stairs that in this room, did they have handrails?
Stone, yeah, carved.
Carved stone. Vika, I think what Vika will try to
You're
do.
playing with your cat, right, Cecily? Obviously, is
That's what I was gonna say.
ha.
I mean, like I do have the beater bat, but I gave that to Nolan earlier. Like in a really improper.
If you
What?
want, you might be able to verify some rubble into
Yeah,
something.
because
Why
the
don't
other
you make
idea
me
that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
an intelligence check for how smart of a thing you can make?
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to verify it. I do need to attempt it though.
Okay.
Ba-ba-ba, ba-ba. Here we go. Real hero time. Veraverto.
There's also a thing you can do without even casting any more spells.
I was just barely able to get it.
Intelligence check.
Okay, wait 1 second. Locking in Veraverto. Save changes. Intelligence check. Okay, for a second I was like, the site took a second to load, so I was like, oh, don't crash on me now.
Okay.
Does
That's
anyone
fine.
have advantage?
No. This isn't a fail or not fail roll. This is just I had a cool idea, and if you would have thought of it, but you don't in the moment. Instead, you cast out Veraverto, and you're able to form a long iron rod that's a few feet long. That should do.
Yeah. And Vika will jam it underneath the opening for the door and
I think like because like a door opens like this, right? So if you go lower on the hinge, you're able to hit it in there and then like pull it up and pull it up and pull it up until you eventually have the door almost full open. And then with one like little flick with your wand, there is a thwack like a bombarda, and it slams onto the farthest side. The one half the door straight open.
There we go. And also, last I checked, we're at Hogwarts School of Wizardry, not of Mathematics.
Huh. Well, math is what got the door open. You can always be good at one thing, but I like to have many interests.
She says, using the iron rod like a like plaiting against her hand
Like a club.
like a club. Many interests. The great Russian pastime.
Great.
Beating the
Russian
shit out of things.
On the
and
other
she's
side
gonna
of the
look
door. On the other side of the door, you notice a pit. A place where a hallway used to be and has cracked off. The entire like structure is already at an angle. This cracks further at an angle. The whole hallway curls off out of sight, way down, like a slide.
Way down. Sorry. Sorry. I can't help it. Fiona's gonna cast Periculum down. The old tried and true. Just to see how long the hallway is.
There's a fizzling red light that shoots. Your Periculum hits the ground and it bounces. There's a curve to the hall. It seems to level out farther down, but it goes for a solid 80 feet.
It doesn't seem like if we go down then we can come back.
There's no way. Well, not without Yuji's broom.
Yeah, Vika will. I don't think I have the. Yeah, I don't have sonorous, but Vika will just shout out, "Hey, Yuji, or someone close to Yuji."
And you can feel a rumble hit you. The whole area shakes violently. And this time, Vika, you can feel the rumble. You can feel a direction. Standing on the iron door, you feel it reverberating through the door up into you. You look down and you can see that curled hallway move like the body of a serpent and then come to rest again.
Oh.
Vika will say, It is like we are in the intestines of the castle, and this is just a
This is the poop hole.
I don't know how to say it delicately. It is like an intestinal tract.
Mm-hmm. Well, whatever beast we're in the belly of, I'd like to get out of as soon as possible.
Yuji! 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 You can hear.
Maybe we should call everyone back. This might be our way out.
It's certainly what's been shaking the castle. It's down there.
Buttholes definitely are an exit path.
Oh boy.
I'd prefer not to think about what that makes us.
Fiona,
Little shits.
I always knew you were a piece of shit.
And that's when you can hear screaming.
Oh, that's not good.
A deep, guttural yell of fright and survival.
Come on, we should probably
Nice.
find the others.
And fast.
You're here with a bunch of girls. There's only one guy. Wait, no, there's Nolan and Wilfred.
And Wilfred, yeah. And they're all in
Yeah.
different
No,
areas, too.
You got it
There's
right.
only
You
one
got it right in
player.
the first try.
No one who would make that scream.
No, Nolan and Wilfred have something to tell you.
This whole time.
But yeah, Mika will try to run to rejoin the others.
Do we know where it's coming from, or is it just abstract?
Well, with your high passive perception, Fiona,
Yeah.
up.
Oh no.
We're going to take our break, and when we come back, we are going to have Chris's scene for what has happened.
Woo!
I don't know if Chris is here, so 10 minutes.
I've been here.
Okay, lovely. When we come back, we'll have your scene. 10 minutes,
Y'all
everybody.
soon. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow. Meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow.
What strange audiobook is this? I just
Meow,
come
meow,
back
meow,
and it's
meow.
just all the meows.
The one
Meow,
we
meow,
deserve,
meow,
not
meow,
the
meow.
one we need right now.
Sorry, my cat picked that one out.
That was the ad for Cecily's cat.
Yeah, you know, I'm doing targeted marketing.
Hey, I mean, that's the way to do it. You have to niche down, man.
It reminds me of when I was in high school. I was in drama. Oh my gosh, what? I know
What?
it's a shock.
You?
You were gay in high school?
I don't believe you.
Not that I knew, but you know.
She
So-
said, being someone who also was in drama in high school.
and severe and critically gay. Was the-
Huh.
I thought you were about to say cripplingly gay.
Oh, I watched that
Critically,
show.
yeah, sure,
Sev-
severely. What's the word for when you're in like critical condition and it's like
What?
Critical
Terminally
word.
gay.
terminally gay? Thank you. So I had a friend who we had to
Terminal.
write our own monologues and perform them. And my friend was like, I have a monologue. And he's like, would you like to see it? I need to practice it. I was like, yeah, totally. So he sat down, he did his monologue for us. And the entire monologue was him saying the word chicken. Chicken. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Chicken, 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 chicken. Chicken. And it was funny for a few minutes, and it's like, okay, oh my god, how long is he gonna go? And it was minutes long. And then, just as it's starting to die down, he pulls out graphs. Chicken, 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 chicken. And it was chicken to chicken graphs, chicken pie graphs. It was crazy. So you doing meow reminded me of that.
I so hope they showed a picture of the mountain chicken.
No, he didn't have pictures, unfortunately. Just graphs.
This is a
For
mountain
those who don't know, the mountain chicken is a frog.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's not a chicken.
For
It
after
wants to be.
session, I have a great story. If anyone wants to hear it, just a grand old time, and just sit back and listen to a story of my high school days.
I still think one of the funniest monologues I ever did in high school, and this is just a quick thing, but in my drama class, the teacher was like, oh, everyone's gonna learn the Raven and then perform it, and then after we perform it, we're gonna figure out that was the drama exercise, was performing it in like different ways. And so the the one that I liked doing the most, it didn't get a single laugh, but that's part of what made it funnier to me, was I went up there and I started acting as if I was a comedian that was just like really bombing. Like I would I would pause for laughter after several lines. I would kind of look around the room
With
like,
quote the Raven. Oh my god. Quote the Raven. Nevermore.
yeah, and like
Right?
no one laughed the whole time.
Oh my
But that's
god.
part of what made it so funny.
Damn it. Okay. Back to it. Chris.
I'm here.
Welcome back. Yuji. Turning back the clock. You hop on your broom, rising up higher into the space. You rise to the glass dome. And you can notice the pattern on it. Beautiful. You can see a visage of a sky. There's a crescent moon and a sun, stars. But it's been broken open, presumably by falling rocks. You rise through the whole of it, and you can see the roof of this building, stretching on for quite a while. It reminds you of the roof to the Oxford building. Although, you heard there was a library. If you were thinking about your Hogwarts, life, that building's 7 floors tall. This is only like 2. So much smaller than it was before. What are you doing up here? Fly out over the rooftops.
He's taking some time to himself. He needs some space to cool down after. Nolan was really nice and stuff even after he almost killed him again. But he felt expendable at the beginning of this session.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the only one who can do it, so I should do it. I should go out and scout ahead alone. I should go and carry my brother's books. I should write down his notes for him so he doesn't have to stay up so late. That's just what I ought to do. That's my responsibility and that's my obligation. That's how I was raised, and it's weird being in this new environment where the culture is certainly not the same. Expectations aren't. And where I thought I had found a fresh start and people to call friend, it's hard. So he's just looking at the pretty scenery and just like, oh, that's cool. Like absentmindedly just doing whatever's first coming to his head. Like, oh, that's it broke down. I wonder
You're
what's over there.
more lost in thought for the most part.
Yeah.
You're tackling the struggle of what you ran away from followed you here. But nobody brought it. So whose fault is it? Is it the people who ask much of you? These people you call friends? Or is it a curse? Or is it you? Did you bring this here? Make a charisma saving throw. No, wisdom.
Fuck. Okay. 10.
You are overcome by this train of thought
Hello.
and drift aimlessly through the roof of the cavern until you bump. Whoa! Against the side of one of the towers. Whoops.
Sorry, he says to the tower.
Just thinking about something really quick.
Oh, okay, I'll let you think then.
You bump into the side of the tower. Sorry. And then you notice it. It's an odd-looking tower. It's 3 towers smaller than many of the other ones you've seen, pressed together. There's a little balcony on one side. Beautiful stained windows. This is the headmaster's office. What we normally see peeking out the side of the. Actually, you can see it right here in my image. Peeking out the side of the big Ravenclaw tower.
The one you sent earlier?
Hmm?
The one you sent earlier?
The one I sent earlier.
Your image, you said.
No, like I'm pointing on screen in the image in my
Oh!
background.
Okay, I see it.
See
I
it
see it.
right there.
Oh, that's and just drifts towards it.
You're able to grab onto the railing of the balcony here and climb over it, making sure not to drop your broom. That would be very bad.
Yeah, maybe it'd actually disappear though.
And beyond Yuji's perception, something moves in the darkness. Something coiling toward you. You find the doors that exit out into this little balcony itself. Give him a good pull a few times. Doesn't quite get it. Have you ever attempted Alohomora?
I don't believe so. Nope.
Okay. How else would you like to get through this door?
So is the door sort of just like shut by like a lock? Is it just like closed and sort of
It
resting?
feels like a normal lock.
Oh, okay. See, the smart thing to do would be to just leave, but I'm already here. So do I have Bombarda? Just double checking.
I'm no Ravenclaw. I can do what I want.
Oh, a lock as in like a chain and lock or like a door lock?
Like a door lock.
Okay, I'm not dexterous, so I'm not gonna try to pin. Um,
Would you like some
Can-
suggestions?
yeah, I'll take some before I just bombard this thing.
That's my suggestion.
Okay,
A solid
Sure.
bombarda can break through most objects.
let's give it a shot. Let me reattempt Bombarda. Okay. We haven't seen anything so far. Maybe this place should be abandoned. What's the worst that could happen? Fuck. I succeeded. That's 12.
Why'd you go fuck?
I was expecting him, like, the irony of it. Like, you fucks up again.
Bombarda! Boom! The doors fly open, blown off of their hinges, and slide into the room that you're in. And the moment you do that, you go to take one step forward, and you feel the whole area start to shake.
Whoa.
You fall backward, grabbing onto the railing, which partially breaks. Ugh. Make a strength saving throw. It's not a high DC.
15?
You're gonna pull yourself back up,
Oh,
stumble away from the now broken railing. Ooh. Whoops. The rumbling begins to subside. You step into the headmaster's office.
must have been the wind.
The headmaster's office is adorned with red upholstery. There is a multi-level to it, a higher stage with an old desk. There is, on the walls, dragons' heads mounted like a rising display until it gets to the largest one over top of the desk itself.
Whoa. You should go in the yearbook.
There is a little library and a walkway down that enters into a bedroom behind the desk area. And you can see red curtains. There is a carpet that you step on of a lion.
Lots of drapes. Oh,
No, it specifically does not match the drapes because lion drapes would be crazy.
I don't know. It could be a hunter.
This is not like the headmistress's office that you have been in. Similar layout, but certainly different. The library is significantly smaller. There's only a few things here and there. You turn around to where you expect there to be the door to lead out, and there is rock. Damn it. There's no way out here either.
It's fine. Just gotta go forward. What's in this room? He looks at the camera.
Breaks the fourth wall, looks directly at the DM. So I've described a few different things. You tell me where you want to look. The bedroom, the library, the desk.
The bedroom.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
It's just nice to have an itemized list.
Mm-hmm.
Did that go through? No. Okay. 15.
The 15. That's weird. You rolled twice.
Okay.
The
The first
15
must have been lag.
must have been.
The wind.
With a 15, you can see a wardrobe in the bedroom and a little vanity. The wardrobe has capes, fur lined, and you can see a portrait that is strung up over one wall of 4 people. One looks significantly happier in the image. You can see a man. He's very tall. He's got a slightly coiled hair, long, and a big, bushy red beard. He's got his hands around 2 others. And you can see a woman on one side. She is looking up toward him. The portrait does not move, but she is a little bit more rotund, a little plush, and she's wearing something very, very austere, very nice. On the other side, you can see a man. He holds himself with nobility. He has his hands out in front of him, and he has a balded head with a long beard. He looks toward Godric like he said something stupid. Oh, I gave it away, didn't I? It's obvious enough. You begin to...
What?
You recognize the face of this man with the red beard. Godric Gryffindor, which
Gryffindor.
must make the final woman in the image. She wears a tiara and has sits in the center of the portrait. It's a little bit lower than the rest of them, sitting on her side, holding her hand very ladylike over her leg. And there's a subtle smile toward the proverbial camera or the artist who made this. The Hogwarts founders. If you could hazard a guess, Godric Gryffindor, this was his office.
Oh, I shouldn't. Well, why is this? Is this like the first Hogwarts?
You can see on the mantle there is a little row of files, and one of them is glowing. The others are broken.
Goes to take a look. Goes closer.
Come over and pick it out, holding it up, and there's a strand of white light that glows from inside of it.
It tilts his head, like pulling it up if he can, and like
And
inspecting
that's
it.
when you hear a clattering noise from behind you. Ding, ding.
What was that?
The hair on the back of your neck stands on edge. You feel a uncomfortable sensation course through you, and then can hear a low hiss. Yuji slowly turns over his shoulder, holding this glowing vial in his hand. And you can see... Get a picture.
Just a snacky snack.
You see the yellow eyes of Basilisk and die immediately. Power word kill, bitch.
What?
What?
I'm joking, obviously, if you couldn't tell by my
Yeah,
tone.
yeah.
Yeah, he
kinda
doesn't cast power word kill. He
I
just
think
pulls
you
out a
mean-
gun.
He just casts Avada Kedavra instead.
Okay,
Stop.
It's
Guys.
Godric Gryffindor with a gun! That's
Those-
fucking mine, bitch!
For those of you that don't know, like last night, last afternoon, Alex killed so many people, so it's not out of the realm of possibility.
He
Wait,
doesn't
what?
cause powered kill.
It's
He
different,
just
Kevin.
turns you to stone.
Different game,
Different game,
yeah.
different tone,
Sworn on the
different-
sticks. I scared the shit out of Maple.
Gotcha. Gryffindor comes back with a shotgun. Welcome to Texas, bitch. I'm standing my ground.
Stand your ground laws. Okay. You look over your shoulder and look into the face of death itself. A white snout, sunken eyes, eyeless husks, and long, thin fangs. You see this.
Oh shit.
The head is as large and wide as your shoulders.
Yeah, nice.
It coils back. You can see the body having climbed up the side of the wall and has coiled onto the balcony through the room. It coils back and strikes forward toward you. Roll initiative.
You got
Oh, you're
it.
so lucky. I rolled a 4 on the die.
I've got to
What's your?
refresh my
Are you?
page.
Wait, you're a vigor
I'm
caster,
bigger,
aren't you?
so I'm pretty easy to hit. Mm-hmm.
What's your AC?
11.
I don't hit you.
What?
No, I didn't get high enough.
Well, I rolled.
Wait, your AC is
initiative.
11?
Yeah, vigor makes
Vigor
you
casters
8.
have lower than average AC.
No, because my AC is 10.
Yeah, he has high dex.
I know. What's your dex? Like 16?
Yep.
Damn.
Okay, hold on. The website's crashing out for me. I can roll initiative. I know the manual roll. 1d20
Dex
plus
check.
3. 12.
I'll roll dexterity. Oh boy, that's a 23. Oh wait, 22. My bad.
That's better.
Yeah.
My bad.
Oh, I did my math wrong. 22. Okay. And let's get some fucking battle music here as we begin. Oh boy, that's still on.
Don't worry, guys. This is the turn back clock. I'm screaming on the way back.
I'll pull up this one on the sticks battle music.
It's just back
Smooth jazz
to
out of nowhere.
present.
It's bebop. Thank you very much. Where's I need like a Dark Souls battle music. Dark Souls.
I have a song that I could send Alex if you want one.
Too bad.
Okay.
Already doing it. Is it
You
really
hear
good?
that?
Toss Cantus on the bone snake, see what it does.
Start singing in tongues.
Look, I wish I was my transferred instead. Whatever. Defender's cool too, I guess.
Well, Maple, you're not answering my question. Is it good?
Huh? Yeah, it's good.
Send it.
Okay. I will do so. Oh, it's a Spotify song. Let me send an actual. Because I can probably find the YouTube link for it.
Here. Well, Maple sends theirs. You can pull up Maple. You can pull up mine. I don't care.
So glad this is what the 13-year-old will be
You
hearing.
said Dark Souls. This is Elden Ring.
It says inspired by Elden Ring and Dark Souls. So go fuck yourself, bro.
Yeah, but it cuts off at the Elden RI, so I didn't read that.
Layer of the Great Worm? That's awesome. Okay, I'll pause my music because I want to see. I want to listen to this. Yushi, are you immune to being surprised?
No.
Damn.
Yeah, it's only a 3-minute song, but I'm gonna listen to this to begin because that's dope. Okay. So it strikes down once. It smashes directly into the 4-post bed, destroying it in one fell swoop. You're able to leap out of the way before its fangs sink down into your flesh. You hit onto the wall, and the portrait you were looking at, the very nice portrait, drops off of the wall and smashes on the corner of the frame. The snake pulls its face out of there. You're in this small enclosed space. The only way out is where it came in. So you're going to have to kind of like go along its body.
Okay.
It rolls to attack you again because it got higher on the initiative.
Right.
First one was a surprise attack. That is a 12.
It hits.
Okay, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Right, forgot the website just hates me today. At least I have it up. That is 6, 7, 11. That's not good. I don't have
11. Yeah, that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
I don't have it up. Okay.
and 2 extra points of poison damage. And you
That's
are
not too bad.
poisoned for 1 round.
That's pretty bad.
So you try to get the fuck out of there, and the thing pulls its head out and strikes again where you just were. You can hear the shattering of the other glasses that already were partially shattered. And also you get clipped on the side. One of the fangs grazes your right arm, cutting a thin line of blood along you. And you rip off into the main hallway there. You can see your broom that you left over by the balcony. Just kind of put it on the wall. It's right there.
Oh, we're running. Well, we're flying.
Is your action? Because it's your turn. Is your
Yes.
action like dashing? Do you want us to throw a spell back or what?
How far is he from the broom? Will the dash be required to get out?
So he's gonna have to turn back around and fit himself through the door again. So yeah, the
Okay,
door's
so-
wide open, and you can see that his tail has come up and entered into the room. All of the vertebrae are connected together, moving in unison. Those white lines we saw earlier was a rib cage.
Oh, ew. Okay. I would like to. I want to run out the door and, if possible, like bombard a part of the roof or the wall and have it like crumble down to sort of like block the.
Smart. I like it. Roll to attack for your bombarda. Hopefully
right.
you have it locked in.
Yes, I just got locked in.
That song was fucking awesome, by the way, Maple.
21.
Unfortunately,
Thanks.
it's only 4 minutes long.
Oh, wait,
could
hold
loop
on.
it, but-
Poison is disadvantage, I believe. So let me roll that. Let me just check that poison condition.
Disadvantage, yep.
Yeah, okay, figured.
Attack rolls, ability checks.
Same thing. Okay, 21.
21 at disadvantage.
Yep. I rolled
Okay.
same thing
You
twice.
shoot up a bombarda into the conical ceiling, and the moment you hit, there is a reverberating tremor that hits the whole area here. The roof caves in along with other rocks on top of it, destroying a whole section. As the snake moves forward, it has to recoil back away and try to move around the dilapidation that you were causing. You were able to run, grab your broom, and leap off into the air, pulling your broom underneath of your legs and taking it down. Ah! We can all hear him scream out a war cry. Or rather, that's what Fiona and Vika heard a moment ago. Yuji, where are you going?
To the center
You can
hall and just yelling out as loud
Central
as he
hall.
can. Yeah. And it's being
Okay.
like. Actually, no.
I think your microphone might have cut you out.
He just yells out snake.
Snake! Snake! You can hear Yuji yelling as he shoots right through that hole in the glass, right down into Central Hall. You skid to a halt in front of Fiona and Vika, who must now roll initiative.
Ooh.
Pretty please.
Initiative. I wasn't going to do it, but then you said please.
See how far politeness gets you.
I would say my mama raised me right, but my mama barely raised me.
Damn. That's a nat 1 for initiative, baby.
Yeah.
And I have +0 to dex.
Okay. Yuji, what did you end up getting for initiative again?
That was a 12.
Okay. What about Vika?
11.
Okay. Fiona?
1.
That's great.
Yeah, it's so cool. I have no dishes. I have no. Oh my god, shit's fucked.
Oh yeah, let me
you
get
want a
that.
subscriber?
No, actually, the culinarian I think out of everyone, I should be going last technically.
So you know what to do.
Yeah, not necessarily in this combat because
Whenever
I
you're
can't really
needed.
do anything helpful because I don't have like healing spells or anything. But in the future,
You got food.
I don't have any left.
No, we had a short
'Cause-
rest.
Well, oh, are you saying? Wait, hold on.
We had a short rest.
That was the
And you
thing
cooked.
given to Vika.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
you
the
gave
dish that I
food to
made during the
Vika.
short rest, I gave to Vika.
Yeah, but you prepare a certain amount per day, right?
It's after long rests, I believe. Let me double check really quickly. I'm just looking.
Well, forget about it and make sure you have enough. Okay.
Yeah, it's long rest.
Don't worry about it this time.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't really have anything that could help, anyways. Oh, by the way, Vika, you're still benefiting from the effects of the Croque Madame, so your AC goes up by up to 16. I think it was.
So yeah, Yuji, you come right down in between the two of them. Vika, Fiona's yelling about a snake. Little scene.
Yeah, Vika already started running in that direction. But she is still confused. Like,
What do you mean snake?
Just points behind him. Snake, big.
Wait. Okay, we need to go. We need to get out of here. Then it's not safe here.
Yuji, is that you? Wilfred moves to the doorway. Oh, hey, Yuji, I've been calling for you, man.
He's scrambling for command.
Wilfred, we're leaving.
Well, yeah, we are. We found the way out.
You did?
Yeah, we just need to bombard it, and then Yuji will take us up one by one.
We don't have time for that. We have to go now. This way. She'll point down the tunnel, or down like past the iron door.
You want me to go down when I have a perfectly good way up? He's complaining right now.
How about that thing? And she'll point up.
No. You haven't seen it yet. Is the issue.
I want to do like a cool. Okay. It's fine.
Okay, fine. Fiona goes, what about that thing? And then we can hear the shattering of glass as all this thing has done, if we were to see from its perspective, is it got out of the fucking place. I feel like it took a second because it had to disconnect its body and then reconnect it back to get through the rubble. And then just fell straight down, and it shatters through the glass dome directly into the middle of the room, coiling around and using the statue as like an anchor point to stay in its position. Wah! Like Wilfred screaming. This would be what those in the library were hearing. Guys, do you hear that? Nolan's yelling back in that little scene.
And okay, can Ray like look out the door and say, Nolan, I think you're gonna want to stay there.
So what? Oh, there's a lion. So you can't just look out the door. You're on the second floor, if you recall. You guys have like
yeah,
cabins
but what
up,
if I
right?
get out?
So, yeah, Nolan's already by the door, so may as well everyone step up. We'll see that in a minute. Okay. It's now in the room. Vika, your turn.
Okay, with this thing in the
You've got
room.
an iron rod.
Ooh, yeah.
I've got my metal stick.
That actually. Wait a second. So, I have an idea.
Uh-oh. It's never good when Annie has an idea.
So, locomotor, it makes things float, right?
Mhm.
If you push something that floats, like with locomotor, it would move, right?
Yeah.
So
Hovering.
let me pitch an idea to you, Alex.
It would kind of, just very quickly, it would kind of move like a an air hockey table.
Yeah.
It's like that on a bed of air. Go ahead.
So let me pitch an idea to you. There was that iron rod that Vika made a moment ago. Vika seeing this snake skeleton casting locomotor on the iron rod with her quickened casts meta magic, and then the next one has to be a cantrip, right? Okay. So the next one being her next spell being Bombarda on the rod to make it launch as hard as possible.
That's pretty cool.
So basically, Vika making an impromptu railgun.
Yeah, I literally was just thinking that railgun? Railgun? But
Who
rail?
needs the gun when you've got the rail?
Yeah. All right, Vika. I like the idea. I like the creativity. I will give it what it deserves. I think that it's going to be incumbent on the attack roll more. So you see that thing there? You like throw the rod down, flick your wand, and it begins to hover there. You give it a good kick, and then throw with your wand a bombarda toward it. Bombarda! It hits. Let's see if it hits the back end. Make a spell attack, please.
Come on, Vika. That's a nat fucking 20. Yeah.
Hey,
I can't handle that Vika's too much of a badass.
Did Vika just one shot it?
No.
Oh my god.
There's
Please.
no.
She earned
So,
it. How
This thing has
dare
so
you?
He's
much
not
health.
one-shotting my boss. I
This
dare.
is-
He's not gonna do that much damage.
I'm fine with it just being a really cool big attack.
Oh, fuck yeah. So, well, with the nat 20, that's going to crit, right? So, what's cool is I was like, oh, I'll do it like double the dice of a Bombarda, is my idea. Kind of using 2 spells for it. I thought it would be good. So, you're going to roll. Wait, Bombarda right now, it's still 1d10, I'm pretty sure.
Let me see. Bombarda.
yes,
Yeah,
it's still
it increases
1d10.
when you reach 5th level.
So, you're going to roll 2d10 and double the result.
Okay.
Oh my god.
1
It's
second.
going to be a big chunk of its health. bet.
This is the great Russian pastime.
What's even
Let
cooler
me-
is everyone sees you do it because we got the library people now entering the doorway like, what the fuck's going on? We've got the people up at the top of the place with the tree, and they're looking down at this.
Like, this is not canonical, but I'm just in my head when the first thing that came to mind is just like, let me show you why Napoleon never took Russia.
It's 8
16.
to 16, which is a solid amount of damage. I grab that, especially at this fucking level. All right. 16 points of damage. Fucking railgun. This rail shoots off, it hits and glances against the polished floors, shooting up and hits directly into the middle of this thing's skull. You see the rod embed itself in, and a long crack opens up along the middle of the bone snake. The entire thing rears back. We can hear a a kind of ghostly echo of a scream from within it. "Oh shit!" Wilfred says. "We do not have time." What do we do? What do we do? Wilfred's yelling.
This way!
Where do you point, Fiona?
Down the slide. Down the
Get in
slide.
the hole.
Get in the hole!
Get in the butthole already.
Get in the butthole.
Or get in the
Okay.
butthole already. Is how she would phrase it.
It is prior to Fiona's turn, the Bone Snake's second turn.
And
Wait, did all of us roll initiative? I thought it was only
Not
select
yet.
groups.
Nope, not yet.
Okay,
We're slowly
sorry, just
entering
checking.
a round. So this will be the close to the end of the round. It's coming straight out at you, Fiona, and or toward Vika, because it fucking shot a rail into its face, and it's still there. It's just like stuck in its head. That's a nat 1 to hit. The bone snake shoots out toward Vika, and she like matadors it. Ha ha! You move to the side. It slams its head onto the back wall, causing the rod to move further through it. I'll deal a d4 of damage to it.
it hurt itself in its confusion.
That's exactly what happened. That's a full maximum 4 points, so we're at a total of 20 points of damage on this thing. Yeah.
Man.
And this whole body writhes out. The rod, I think, falls through it, leaving a big hole and a crack along it. Dun, dun, dun. The rod falls down the hole. Fiona, with a 1, it's your turn at the end of the round before we add in everybody else.
Thank God. She is going to try to... I mean, I don't have a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think she's gonna just bombarda... She's gonna send a bombarda at, like, the big hole in its forehead.
Alright. Roll to hit.
That I can do. 16.
Hits.
Yay.
Roll a d10.
I almost rolled a d20. Nope. 10! 10 damage! we might be able to kill this thing, actually.
What the fuck?
Save some
Whatever
bone
rolls
snake
10
for the
damage.
rest of us.
On 1d10. Yeah, damn.
Wait, can I... oh wait, what managers do I have? Oh, I only have height and spell, never mind.
Yeah, I'd spell is gonna help you. You cast out a solid bombarda, hitting it from underneath and cracking open the skull. The skull falls to either side. The body begins to go limp and clatters all around you. Most of you probably believing that it's over. Everybody else, roll initiative.
Us too?
Yeah, everybody.
Oh, okay, nice. How do I do initiative again? Okay, here. Primary status, I guess. Okay.
There's an initiative
Oh.
button. If you can't find it, you just do a dex check. It's the same roll anyway.
Yeah, I found it and it wasn't good. Okay.
Ray, what'd you get?
Me? I got 9.
9. Okay.
$14 for me.
6.
14 for me. I got the highest of everybody so far.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Violet got 18.
Oh, well, I haven't heard Violet's.
Yeah, the
second-
so far part isn't important.
So I got her. Someone else announced theirs, but I didn't hear it.
6
6
for Sophie.
19 for me.
Sophie, 6. 19 for
Anya.
Anya. And then we got
18 for Violet.
Violet, 18. Okay. As we start the new round, you guys can see what's just happened. Yeah! Wilfred's yelling. I don't know what the fuck that was, but you guys fucking shit up, Wilfred yells down. And we watch the body begin to move suddenly, gyrating. The bones lift up into the air and reconnect. Click, 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 click. The two halves of the jaw coming back together. Trying. You've now split the skull down the middle, and the skull's trying to stay together, but the bones just kind of clack next to each other. They don't actually fuse again or anything. That's its whole turn trying to do that and reforming. Anya.
Okay. Here's the question: does this creature count as a creature or a being or a beast or what?
Well, any combatant counts as a creature, at the very least. A being, however, is terminology in Magic Mysterium in Wands and Wizards that means humanoid.
Okay. So this would not count as a being.
No. Very smart, by the way, Lion, because I've had other people not take that into account, and we have watched their spells just fizzle out.
That sucks. Anyway, I was going to do
you're smart.
Certificus Totalis, but that's not going to work on him.
Yep.
So what I'm going to do is a Colo Shoe. I'm not sure if I'm saying this correctly. And then Quicken Spell Bombarda. So let's see if we can nail him to the ground.
So
and
I'm
then,
pretty sure Call of Shoe requires that you have shoes.
It does?
It does.
It says being as well.
It says being.
Okay. In that case,
it fuses it being shoes to the ground specifically is what Call of Shoe does.
All right. My bad. In that case, can I Veriverto Steel Rod and try to duplicate what Vika just did because it worked really well?
I don't think you have the action economy for it. So you'd have to get a thing, you'd have to Veriverto it, then you'd have to Locomotor it, then you'd have to Bombard it. That's 3 spells. It's not enough.
Oh wait, but I mean, where is Anya in the room right now?
He is all the way at the top.
Okay, because I was about to say, like, with how the bar fell through the skeleton, that if Anya just grabbed the bar that Vika used.
Yeah, I said it fell down the hole with you.
Oh, okay, I missed that part. Sorry.
You've got Anya. It's over 60 feet away, by the way. Most spells will reach it, but you can also use your movement to slide down toward the snake, and also where they're saying to go.
Okay, in that case, can I slide down and pick up the rod? Like, is it someplace where like I could pick it up easily?
No, the rod fell down the slide. You remember when I did Fiona and Vika's turn? They opened the door.
Oh, it's out of reach. It's out of play.
Yeah, it's out of play.
Okay, good to know. In that case, I'm going to.
Then again, an Accio can summon something like that. I think you'd have to upcast it. But if you upcast Accio, you could pull the rod back toward you. And the locomotor would stay on it. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah.
Then yeah, let's do that. I need to do Accio because I need to attempt it because I only have 1 success so far.
Yeah, you totally could do that because the locomotor's already on it, and that stays. And then an Accio upcast is level 1 spell, Bombarda. We're
Yeah,
playing
I can do
tennis
this.
here. Yeah, you could totally do it.
Thank you for the help. I just need to succeed on the Accio.
Oh,
And I failed.
are you an
Thanks,
intellect
Bo.
caster?
Yes, I am.
You have double check notes. But
I
the
will
issue
happily do
here
that.
is that it takes a bonus action. So you wouldn't be
you
able to be the one to bombard it.
Well, yeah,
That's
here,
fine.
take a
I could get it
subscriber
for some.
first before you do double check notes.
Oh, okay. I'll take the subscriber. That's very, very kind of you.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Woo!
Unfortunately, you do need one more because you're upcasting it to level 1. So I will have for distance.
You can take another one.
No, you don't need that.
Okay.
Wilfred's there.
Oh.
Anya, what are you doing? He says to you.
I'm repeating what Vika did.
Oh, fuck yeah! And his support gives you a D4 as a Hufflepuff. So,
Okay.
minimum of 1, you automatically
need to roll
succeed.
it? Do I need to roll it, or does it not matter?
Not really, because you a minimum of, if you just get one more, you would get it, right?
Okay. Thank you, Wilfred.
Woo!
Okay, so that means I get
Accio!
it, and now I'm gonna bombard it. Bombard it is locked in, so I can just shoot it off.
Yeah, roll your attack while I narrate. So she casts out Accio, and down the like slide, and we'll call it the proverbially the slide. That iron rod clatters and flies right up, hovering just above the ground. Nothing is really there to stop it because the locomotor, and it flies along the ground straight up toward Maeve. And as it's flying at you, you throw out a bombarda. 12 is the like lowest. Sorry, 12 is its AC.
Fuck
So you hit.
yes!
Roll me 2d10.
Thank you,
That's
Anya.
exclamation point R 2D10. Thank you, Vika, for pulling it off the first time and making it like such a good idea. That's 5. It's not nearly as much, but it's something.
Well, they rolled an exorbitant amount. 5. Awesome. Every little bit helps. You send off Bombarda. It shoots out toward this snake, and the rod doesn't shoot straight. Instead, it begins to spin in the air and acts as like a fucking propeller blade that cuts and cracks parts of its vertebrae. You watch the vertebrae shorten, and it clicks back together.
Can I use my movement to kind of slide down the hole?
Absolutely, you can. You're getting closer toward it, but also closer toward your exit. So,
yeah,
woo!
I don't mind. Yeah, just kind of trying to skate past it. And that'll be my turn. Sorry for the long turn. Thank you.
It's all good. We figured it out. Okay, Violet.
So we have second level slots, so I wanted to use Immobilis. Wanted to try casting that. I have it successfully researched. That's a freezing charm.
You can certainly try. Do you know how it works?
Yeah, I just had it pulled up. You send a pulse through the area in front of you, freezing everything in space and time. Roll 7d10. The total is how many hit points of creature the spell can affect. If I do it correctly.
Your call.
So I'm going to try rolling that.
We have dealt 35 points of damage to it.
So I have to try casting that first, see if I can.
Okay. You would have to get pretty close to it. It's a 15-foot cube directly in front of you. So you would want to slide down first, right to it. And as you're sliding, look, Immobilis.
I got it successfully, and I had it researched. But I thought we had at level 3, we have a second level spell slot, though. Okay, so it just says I researched it twice then?
No, it says you rolled with advantage because you had it researched, and then it says at the bottom that the spell was cast successfully.
Got it. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, the bot remembered.
So yeah. So yeah, I got an 18 on that.
Okay, roll your 7d10.
25.
25. Okay. 25 is exactly the amount of hit points it has left. That lasts for like a minute, I'm pretty sure. No, it lasts for 6 seconds. Which is enough for everyone to get the fuck out of Dodge if they want to. Or to fuck this thing shit up. Is it considered
Violet, when she's
incapacitated?
sliding,
It's paralyzed.
Which is any paralyzed creature is considered incapacitated.
so basically, while Violet's sliding down, she's like, "Get the fuck out! I got this," and she's gonna freeze.
Immobilis! There is a wave that catches all the bones of this snake in it. And you watch the snake as the mouth opens up and it's about to strike down toward, like, fucking, who else is coming with you? Anya. It's about to strike down toward Anya and Wilfred. Ah! He's sliding down too. It stops midair. Just the fangs pointing straight down toward you. And you guys slide underneath of it. Okay. You're now at the door. All of you guys are at the door. You've been able to slide down. It is incapacitated, which I think I have to quickly look.
No actions or reactions.
You know, I get that. I get that.
I did have quicken. I did have a meta magic for quickened. If I wanted to also bombard it while it was frozen, that was kind of my idea. It's just like frozen,
that's brilliant.
explode.
Would because it's incapacitated, I don't know how this affects. Would it auto crit or is that only paralyzed?
The auto crit's only on
I'm
melee.
looking it up right now. Only an unconscious or paralyzed creature that is hit by an attack while within 5 feet of the attacker automatically receives a critical hit. I want to see if that is a melee attack or.
Because yeah, I didn't finish. I had a whole idea.
Anyway, so.
If an attack has a. You can. Melee attacks. Only melee attacks, so physical attacks will auto crit on this thing.
Guys, let me smash this thing.
Let's go punch it.
Isn't Yuji
Vigor, yes, that's what I was gonna do.
She's a
D6.
I'm also Vigor.
Right?
I'm a Vigor as well.
My subclass is Defender. I'm not a.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Violet and Yuji are gonna fuck this thing up. And everyone else can help out. Okay.
Question.
Where are we? So, yes.
How long is that thing immobilized?
1 round. So until its next turn, or until
Until in this, I actually has 3 turns around, so you've negated all of them until the top of the round.
Okay, legendary actions?
No, it just has multiple turns. As far as we know.
I've given it multiple turns.
Okay, so before I end my turn, I don't need to blow it up while it's frozen, because that was kind of my plan. I literally because I have quicken meta magic, and I was gonna bombard it while
meta magic. You can throw out a bombarda. Yeah.
That's what I was gonna do, and I have bombarda locked in. So.
Roll to hit.
If it's still alive and immobilized at
is it
my
at
turn,
advantage? It's paralyzed.
21.
It is at advantage. Roll again.
21.
You might get a crit.
Oh. Okay.
Crit.
15. 21 with better.
21. That's a hit. Roll 1d10.
Eight.
Ooh.
Another 8 on top of the 25.
Damn. Well, the 25 is just how many hit points are affected. It's not.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It's not
Well,
damage.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay. You throw out a few bombardas, breaking it apart. Maeve, you're up. What's going on? Nolan says.
There is a giant bone snake, but we're handling it.
Cool.
And as we were Alex, as we were exiting the library, like I just need to know for spellcasting distance, like how far are we from this?
You're like 30 feet away.
Okay.
You are in the middle of the hall, just like you're all crowding the doorway, looking at this fight that's going on. So you can slide down too. You can actually exit if you wanted to. But this whole thing is like shaking, trying to break out of the immobilis.
I'm trying to think through.
Oh. Interesting. Not all of the creature fits within the 15-foot cube.
Uh-oh.
That could be fun.
What does that mean?
Keep going. Your turn.
I was thinking about casting Bombarda, but I need to know visually if I cast that if I'm going to blast all of my friends.
You're more likely to blast the wall if you miss. But you have advantage to hit on an incapacitated, a paralyzed creature.
Okay, because Maeve wouldn't cast it if it appeared like there would be a likelihood of hitting the people.
You just gotta roll a 12 with advantage.
Oh, sorry. And I have it locked in. I didn't need to roll. I was being dumb.
You have to roll to hit. / spell attack.
Yeah, that's what I did. And then the bot says that the spell's locked
you just
in.
slash attempt at slash spell attack.
/ spell attack.
I'm so sorry, guys. My brain is not working this morning. Is it type or add a d4?
No, you just / spell attack and enter.
Okay, cool. Apologies. 25.
Lovely. 25 definitely hits. Oh, wait. You would want to roll twice because it's at advantage, just in case you get in that 20.
Roll twice with the spell attack or with the...
With the spell attack, yeah.
Cool. Nope, that was worse.
Okay. Roll 1d10 for your damage.
Nine.
All right. You throw out a Bombarda. Are you on your way down too? Are you joining with your friends as directed?
As directed, I will. But I'm gonna try to keep Nolan behind me, or if we're leaving him there.
He's got Ray.
Fabulous. Okay, he's gone.
We're getting the fuck out of here. Who knows if there's another one of these kicking around? Ray.
Don't say that. Fuck off.
So
Okay.
Ray's got. Wait, no, I don't think it's your turn yet. I don't know why I said Ray so definitively. That was my bad. So Ray's got Nolan. So you're good. Maeve, you can kind of like try to slide down toward the rest of them. You can see that big door that's open. You reach there, and you've got both Vika and Fiona like hovering over it. Fiona. I think probably Maeve, you look down and see this just like endless pit. This is where Fiona wants you to go.
Fiona is the smartest witch of our age, and I will follow my prefect.
That is so
Thanks.
Are you jumping?
Good soldiers follow orders, you know.
It's been pretty like clear here. Like Maeve is smart, but Maeve is not like the queen of the Ravenclaw. She sees her friends going to the dungeon. Yeah, okay, I follow. You know, the smart Ravenclaw asked me to jump in a pit. Great.
So with a little leap, you go hitting the ground and sliding straight down 80 feet before a little curve. And Maeve is safe. It's the bone snake's turn. It can't move its fangs, the thing that can do the most damage. But like I said, this thing is pretty fucking big. The tail of it is not within the 15-foot cube. He's whipping the tail around. And we're going to see if it hits somebody. I'm going to get... Oh, who's remaining?
Yeah, who has gone down? Just Maeve?
Only
or...
Maeve.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I'm going to get... Sophie and Ray.
I'm not even.
I want you guys to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Hey, that's worked so well for me already. Dirty 20.
Sorry, Nolan. I got a 6.
Okay.
You can take a subscriber.
Nolan
Yay!
also. To roll.
Thank you.
Oh, that's not good. He got a 5.
Yeah, but I got a subscriber, so can I roll again?
You can. Yeah.
No.
Nolan
Or
can't.
And he's already all... Well, it's better if it's... well, I'll roll again.
He can have a matching set of legs.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Wow.
Okay, I got 16 this time.
That
All
is
his
4
fault
points
anyway.
of damage to Nolan. The tail is whipping around haphazardly. Ray, what did you end up getting?
I got 16.
16 and the 20. Those two take half, so only 2 points of damage each. And Nolan is thwacked upside the he's thwacked upside his leg. He goes hitting the ground and slides down toward everybody else, but slides kind of more into the middle of the zone. Uncontrollably.
Not his day.
Not his day. And his stave falls out of his hands and falls down the slide.
Oh, no.
So did the stave land where I am then?
It will. Yeah, you're out of play.
Eventually.
You're safe. You're safe. Okay. Yuji.
Oh, I've been waiting for days like this. How far am I, boss?
Presumably you're right there. It's like it's the part of its body that is stuck in air, and only for a few more seconds is right in front of you. You can leap up and grab onto it if you
I
want.
thought I was on my broom. Okay.
Or you can grab
So-
your broom. Yeah, totally.
I want to sort of. Okay. We've already gone through his thought process. He's in a bit of a rut emotionally. And these feelings that have been piling up for his entire life of just being obedient, playing second fiddle, and working for everyone else has sort of just compiled. And he's about to use a bonus action, use all 5 of his meta magic points, and fucking rage. I'm done.
Fuck
Fuck
yeah!
you.
We got a rage!
And then I want to get on my broom, fly up as high as I can, and then straight down and Superman punch this. Well, hit it.
Ronsky faint him.
Ronsky faint? Yeah, basically.
Roll for superhero landing.
So any melee attack is critical hit. With vigor,
any melee
you can
attack
do...
is any melee attack. Oh yeah, is any melee attack that hits is a critical damage.
I
So you still have to
imagine
roll
I'm
the
gonna
hit.
hit. So let's do.
You have advantage to hit.
23 plus 1 plus what's my strength? 3 and then proficiency 2, so plus 5. What the fuck?
What the hell?
You have advantage though. Oh.
That's with
Yeah, there's
advantage.
advantage.
You have inspo, buddy.
I'm gonna use it here. Thank you so much. Let's roll that. Did I just roll one
There,
more
I just
d20 or
clicked
do I
it.
roll again?
Just one d20.
Okay.
You got this.
19.
Woo.
Thank you so
Okay.
much.
19. All right.
And that's 1d6
1d6 double.
plus 3, and then we'll double that. So max damage
Oh
18.
my god.
18 points.
Yeah.
Gone.
Shit.
That's it.
That's
Isn't
it. Mhm.
Holy shit.
How do you want to do this? Well, I'm glad you asked. So,
How do you want to do this?
I'm sorry to Ray and Sophie. They just kicked fucking ass. Mm.
Will we even
Say
get
the
a
line.
turn?
Say the line, DM.
Say the line. Say the line.
How do you want to do?
Monologue.
Yeah!
Monologue.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yuji just flies up. Fuck, what are the lyrics of the song? We're getting closer. No. Flies up and then straight down, nosedive. And then I want to imagine he jumps off the broom and lands on its head that's frozen and wants to try to grab one of its fangs, pull it out, and then jam it right on the top of the head where all those rods were going.
Fuck yeah. Yeah,
Is there, this-
you slam into it, further cracking. It's unable to move. You grab onto a fang and just start bashing it again and again. And you can see that long tail thrashing left and right. And then you hit it one more time. There is a burst of light for some fucking reason. And the tail, all the bones fall down, clattering on the floor, falling down into the lowest reaches of this room, some into the hole. And the Immobulus would basically end on it at that moment, and the whole head comes crashing down, slamming on the ground, and you watch as the marble cracks. The marble floor, that is. It spiders right up the side of the building, bisecting the room in two. The whole room begins to shake.
Oh shit.
Down below that slide, also there's reverberation up through it, and the whole area begins to pull apart. Pieces of the rooftop are caving down in, and we're gonna get everybody, except for Maeve, you're safe, to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Even
Oh boy.
Nolan.
Yeah. Sorry, Nolan.
I seem to like rolling dex saves today.
Nolan gets a 6.
Oh no.
That's 20.
I got 11.
Finally worked for me.
I got a 19.
All those who did not roll a 14 or above,
14.
you will take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is Nolan still alive, by the way?
Barely. It's got like 2 hit points.
Mission status update on our whole Save Nolan mission.
I
on our
wonder
whole
about
Save Nolan
Sophie.
quest. We failed.
Yeah,
Are you up?
I saved.
Oh,
do we
nice.
write our hit points somewhere, or do we just keep track of it on the side?
Yeah, just keep
Yes,
track
I can.
side for you.
Okay.
Sorry, Annie.
If I failed, I would be on 5 hit points.
Annie, I cut you off.
Oh,
So 7.
I was just like, status update on our Save Nolan mission. We failed.
Oh no.
He's dead. Power
Oh.
word to kill. The finger of God comes down.
Now, question. I want to try something, but if it's too difficult to do it, then no worries.
It wouldn't
But-
be your turn just yet.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I rolled a 19. Just
you can probably do something on your turn here.
yeah.
Is it just
Sorry about
flavor? Or does it have a mechanical benefit?
Oh, no.
Oh, actually, your turn is next.
Oh.
Wait, we're still in initiative?
Uh-huh.
What? What do you mean we're still in
We gotta
initiative?
get out.
Fuck out.
The floor is crumbling.
Okay.
That's
And
why
roof.
you're in initiative.
The entire area is crumbling. Pika?
Yeah, Vika wants to do something that might not sound smart in the moment, but it would be smart later. Vika wants to see if she can defendo off a fang off of the snake skull.
The other
I
thing?
will say I'm not going to allow it because Yuji already got one.
Oh, okay, usually already got one. Gotcha.
Sorry.
Oh, no worries.
He
Vika will
got the
just
killing
steal it.
blow. He's earned it. You know.
Yeah, Vika will just steal it later.
Exactly.
Ah. In that case, then Vika will just go down the hole.
Okay. Whoop. Come on. You're gone.
Yeah, just like a callback to earlier, like because she was next to Fiona, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, she like just a callback to earlier, like Vika before jumping down the hole will look at Fiona and just say, "Do it, pussy, you won't."
Do it, pussy, you won't.
Right before Fiona gets hit by a rock.
Oh boy. All right. After that, we've got another dexterity saving throw. Look at that.
Okay. I haven't had my turn in a while. Is it because of my 9?
It's because of your 9.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Yep. Everyone make a dex save.
Another one? Fuck,
Another
there's
one.
My chances of survival are looking
Please,
increasingly
please
slim.
spare Nolan. Poor Nolan.
You know what? I'm not going to do it this round because I already did one. So normally what I do is I replace the bone snake's turns with dex saves that incrementally get harder. I'm not going to do this one because I did it upon its death already. So I'm going to skip one of its turns. So save your dex save for the next time I call upon you. Ray, it's your turn.
I go get Nolan to go down
Fuck
the
yeah, you slide right down toward him. He's on the ground fucking bleeding. He's scared as shit. He has no idea where to go, what to do. His wand's gone. His leg is broken. It's not good for him. So he is like, I think screaming out like, anyone help!
Like, I'm here, we're getting out.
You like grab onto him on one side and he like kind of paws up your arm holding on to you. And you can see that precipice, that abyss. Oh, that Vika just jumped down.
I don't really have time to think though. The whole place is like, if I stay, we're dead. I might leave if we jump. So let's go.
You pull him?
Oh yeah, I pull him with me. Like, we go. We're going.
Nolan tries to go with you and then feels weightlessness suddenly. We can hear him scream as Ray also, and then they hit the slide.
Okay.
Well, like if you were pulling him with you, there would be a moment of like,
Yeah,
I
he's
am
not
falling.
saying that we're going
I am suddenly
down.
falling. What did Ray do? I trusted you, you know?
At the end, I come, we're fine.
Sorry, Nolan. Sorry in advance. All right, so you're safe. Sophie, You've been getting clipped by fucking rocks. You've been dodging out of the way of them. The remnants of an old bone snake, like a. If you want, you can make a magical creatures check.
I feel like Sophie has bigger concerns.
Fine. Okay, what are you doing?
But you know what? Let's do it.
The whole room is coming apart. You hope that everyone's
12.
able to get in time. 12 for
Magical creatures.
Oh, you are doing it. Okay. Yeah, with a 12, you are able to tell, obviously, that this is not a living creature. More of an obvious thing.
Surprise Pikachu face.
This thing has probably been bewitched. Meaning it's more like an enchanted object at this point. So that's what you are.
An object. Dang it, it's an object.
I see people in the
Well, once it's dead, it
chat
is.
asking what Wilfred's initiative was.
I didn't roll for them. We have a lot of players.
Okay, so Sophie is mostly going to focus on having everyone else go down the hole first.
Okay. Yeah, you want to stay
would she be
behind?
allowed to like substitute her movement to give it to like other people on her turn, like by pushing
Movement
them?
isn't
the
so
hole?
much the issue as is going to be the dexterity saves. So doing something either A, to keep the place together, I don't even know if that's possible, or stopping the rocks from hurting people when they fall, when like the ceiling falls in on you. That would be a good use of your turn.
Okay.
If you
I'll
wanna wait.
just be ready to attempt Spongify to protect people from rocks.
So you actually don't need to. Okay, here's the thing. So a Spongify is already a reaction that you can take. It's kind of weird with 5e. I'm essentially
Wait,
going to allow you both to use your reaction. I'm going to allow you to use your reaction twice. So you can use your regular reaction and your action to Spongify on people. Yes?
Well, you can just do a held action.
But then it's still only one spell.
I want to do Wingardium Leviosa to pick up a big enough rock and hover it over someone else's head to act as a little umbrella to like deflect.
See, I thought that was a bad call. I'm like, why are you threatening people? No, it's a great idea. It's a great idea.
Basically an umbrella.
Yeah, totally. You could
I
fair
do need
Verito
to-
a stone umbrella too.
Yeah, but then I need to be next to the person
Yeah.
to give it to them.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm gonna attempt
Wingardium
the
Leviosa.
spell.
Swish and flick. You can hear Professor Flitwick's voice echo through your mind.
Successful.
Wingardium Leviosa. Give us your best Wingardium Leviosa.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Not in Flitwick's
Is
voice.
No, she is fully doing that out of panic.
How did he say it? Wingardium Leviosa. You do his voice, and it works. The thing begins to lift up into the air, hovering over. Choose who you wish to.
Yuji.
Hovering over Yuji. I think Yuji's probably farthest from the hole, seeing as he was on top of the snake, so that would work well. Okay. Fiona.
Oh my god, it's finally my turn. Are
you what you mean?
What?
What?
What did you say?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Alright. She's going down the slide. I have nothing else to add.
All right. One less body to be in harm's way. What? Do you say anything to do you yell down at Vika anything when you jump?
No. Not a word.
I wouldn't want to give her the satisfaction.
Exactly. She's trying to provoke a reaction out of me, and I'm going to deny that from her.
The lack of a reaction is still a reaction.
I disagree with that one, actually. I don't think that's true.
The tension here is palpable. Fiona?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is gone. All right, I asked you before to have your deck saves ready. We got a 15 DC now. Who has rolled a 15 or lower will take 3 points of
If
bludgeoning
we
damage.
rolled last time, do you want us to take that roll?
So if you recall, there was one time I asked you and then I did damage, and then I asked you again to roll, and then I was like, forget it, but save your roll. So we're using that dex check, the one we just the last one we made.
If we are
Okay, and
down,
how much?
You're safe.
cool.
How much damage? 3 points.
3.
Thank you.
Could I use my reaction to spongify the rocks above Anya?
You can if she fails.
I failed. Oh, I failed. I got rolled an 11.
Oh, yeah. All right. And you were saving Yuji. So Yuji, you're safe. You actually don't even need to make one.
I already made one.
You don't need to make.
I know, but I
and
made it ready for
Vika's
Riaz.
gone. Maeve is gone. Fiona's gone. Violet.
I failed the spongify, so sorry, Anya.
It's okay.
She failed,
I'm good.
but 3 points ain't nothing. It's more like, ow, that fucking hurt.
Can I spongify on using my reaction on Violet?
You
Yeah,
won't
don't
need
wait.
to.
So Violet's fine.
You won't need to because Wilfred's taking it.
Again, no.
Wilfred chooses to willingly fail his saving throw in order to take the damage, and Violet takes none.
I am stronger than I look.
This is what happens when you befriend Hufflepuffs. They sacrifice themselves for you.
And she's a Gryffindor. You guys are killing her.
I take 3 points of damage. How much is Wilfred taking? Like, how's he looking?
But he's also taken 3. He's fine. He'll be okay.
Better than Nolan, at least.
All right. Anya, it's your go.
Okay. I am going to... If I use my full movement, am I out?
Yes. You can pop right down and you're gone.
Okay, then I want to do something a little bit stupid. It may not work. I want to slide down until I'm just outside, and then use... I don't think I can use Capto for this, but I think it's Approximize. So I can hang tight, like just outside. So I can hang on just outside of the range of the debris, and that way I can cast like Spongify and stuff on people who are still inside.
I like it. You slide down and kind of stop yourself, right?
I have
like
to roll
so.
for Approximize though.
Release.
Yeah.
So Approximize is difficult here. So Approximize only works on an object. The floor is not an object. There is no small object that you have here. You just have your hand on the floor. You could use Gullah Shoot. That is funny. Capto would work. I don't know.
Okay,
you
then I'll use
mentioned it.
Capto.
Do you have you attempted Capto?
Yes, I've attempted Capto. I have one success.
Capto is the gripping charm. Yeah, of course. Capto would help you.
Okay, so I can attempt it, or is it a spell attack?
Attempt. Spell attack is only for damaging spells.
Sorry, my bad. Capto was a success, and I'll hang tight just outside of range so I can help people if need be with my reaction.
All right, Anya, like a fucking baller, like hops down, whips around midair, fucking 360, and with the Capto active, slaps her hand on the floor and kind of hangs there for a minute, holding her wand in the other and holding it up, ready as rocks soon will be falling, making sure that her friends can make it out. Violet. Wilfred took a heavy hit to the back. Are you okay?
She's so angry I am. She's kind of speechless, to be honest, because I am too. Are you okay? She's trying so hard not to curse him out because she wants to.
It's not far. He holds his hand
Go.
up.
Go.
You're staying here.
Go.
Oh,
We
got a yelling match between Wilfred and Violet right now.
Violet will flippendo him towards the hole and send him down.
Oh my god.
She's so fucking done. She's so done with Wilfred.
Do you have a do you have to attempt it?
No.
Okay, that's gonna be a strength save, which she's not good at. 15. So you hit him back. He slides back to the edge of it and kind of like holds himself onto the wall.
Go down
the hell are you doing?
Go!
Make a intimidation check.
You've got
I really
this.
hope it works.
You've got this.
14, but I'm going to use my inspiration. Hold on. 18.
A roll for Wilfred's stubbornness. I'm trusting you, he says, and he's going to leap down. He's gone.
God, what a dumbass.
Sorry that Wilfred cares about your well-being. I don't know. Sorry he's not more of an asshole. I don't know.
I'm just imagining while Wilfred's falling down, he's like, I heard that.
Okay.
Violet is going to make sure everybody is out before she is. She will not leave.
Right. I'm pretty sure you and Sophie are left.
And Yuji?
And Yuji. Yeah, Yuji's the one here. So, because after your turn it's Maeve's gone. Deck save, Yuji. That rock is destroyed from before.
Okay, well, let's reroll.
Do all of us do deck saves or just Yuji?
Well, yeah, all of you. Yeah, all of you. Just a spectrum. I'm focused on Yuji.
18.
Not one.
I'll Spongify. I got you. Can I make that attempt?
Spongify, yeah. Anya, make your Spongify attempt. Violet, what did you get?
And that one as well.
You got that one too? Wilfred trusted you! You're actually kidding me right now.
Violet,
That is such karma. That is karma in so many levels. I'm okay with it.
I succeeded, by the way, so I did get one of them. Sorry, I can't get the other.
The DC has been raised by 1.
Oh,
be a
okay.
16.
It's okay. Give it to Sophie because Violet has the most.
Anya, choose your favorite.
Sophie has 9 hit points left. Choose Sophie.
Strategic choice.
Sophie,
who already got clipped with a rock earlier, or Violet, who told Wilfred specifically to leave her alone so she could stay here in the danger.
I'd go with Sophie because Violet is scary right now.
All right,
You know,
Sophie.
valid.
Sophie, that would have been 6 points of damage to you. Would have been. Sophie, a huge rock displaces from the ceiling. We're talking enough to crush you. You kind of hold your wand up, trying to stop it, and then Anya yells out, "Spongify!" And you feel the rock hit you, and we all see it, boom, hit down, and then drop off to the side because it was as if a sponge had hit you. You kind of so the rock phased around you.
Yeah.
And then dropped off to the side as you pushed it. You're okay.
New fear unlocked.
That's so funny.
Could have died right there. You could have been pancake.
Had 3 health.
Maybe it's the time to jump in a hole now.
What did Yuji get?
18. I think I passed all my deck saves.
So fast.
He's ultra instincting right now, just like
Yeah, right?
This is why he was alternative for like 3 different Quidditch roles.
Yeah.
sub.
So Yuji, you are desperate as all these things are falling down around you. You had that one umbrella that saved you before. You're like trying to run down the hill toward the rest of your friends and are dodging out of the way of falling rocks. Violet, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
She's good. She's fine. She's just like,
You take
fuck, that
12
hurt.
points of bludgeoning damage.
She's still fine.
Cool, take 12. Because
She's
you got a
fine.
nat one. I'm doubling it.
Okay, I would have died then if it wasn't for the Spongify.
Not you. You didn't get. Oh, you got a nat one too, didn't you?
If it wasn't for the Spongify.
If I would have ruled the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's bleeding a little bit, but she's fine. Violet's fine.
Okay. It's after that. After that. Yuji, your turn.
Do I still have my broom in hand? Is
I
it
wanted to
broken?
break it so bad.
Do
But
it.
you have
Honestly,
do it.
succeeded on all. You haven't gotten hit by the rocks once. You've got it.
He's the brew, like, he's
Wow,
the
the
master
fucking
of the
evil
brew.
laugh. You're learning too much from Brooke.
yeah, I've been corrupted. I'm
Brooke
going
always goes.
especially with their image from yesterday. The fucking cat on the demon chair.
The cat.
I'm gonna cast Engorgio.
On what?
The rocks. I'm just kidding.
Take more
12 points
damage.
is for the week. You need to take 30.
I want to try to cast Engorgio
What doesn't
on
kill you
myself.
makes you. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, I'm joking. What were you saying?
I'm gonna try to cast Engorgio on myself, and basically get big enough to sort of like become like a, like
The Hulk?
bowling. Well, I already am, right? I'm like the Incredible Smoke, like small bulk.
A rage doesn't make you the Hulk, but all right.
A rage and Engorgio makes you the Hulk.
The idea is that, like, you know how like bowling, right? The pins, they get like, if you don't hit everything, they get pulled back out into like the hole by the thing that comes down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm so confused right now.
What?
The machine that resets in
You
bowling.
know how it comes
Yeah,
back
but
and
what
like
is he
pulls the
talking
pins
about?
back. I'm gonna
That's what
do
he's
that.
talking about. The reset.
Oh,
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna
be-
grab and yoink.
Instead of grab, just like I'm like a wave, right? And I'm just rolling down the hole to push everyone in, and then myself.
Oh, you're talking about the ones that don't pick them up, but just kind of like push them
Yeah,
at
push
the
them
end
out.
of the round. They
A
just kind of push
sweeper,
them
a
out.
sweeper. Yeah, that's what
Oh, I thought he was talking. Okay, that makes a lot more
Oh.
sense.
Sorry.
All right.
Okay,
roll
okay,
for
yeah, I
close
see.
already. Okay, you're casting on Gorgio. Is that locked in?
Nope, but it's research, so there's a
Oh.
very high chance it just doesn't hit because I have a -1. Oh shit, I got it.
As Yuji
So,
runs, Engorgio. You begin to get larger and larger, like you know. We can see Yuji double in size. The rocks now hitting him are more like pebbles, more like little bits of debris. And as he barrels down the hill, he puts his arms straight out, trying to grab onto Violet and grabbing onto Sophie and pulling them down into the hole with you. Is that correct?
Yes.
Will he fit
Okay.
in the hole?
Yeah. It's a big
Step
door.
bro, I'm stuck.
So Yuji's dead, unfortunately.
Put him in jail. Put him in
Yeah.
jail.
You're going to horny jail, Chris.
You know what? I'm not paying my bail.
You're not getting out then.
I'm a permanent
Everybody
resident.
go ahead and look at any of Chris's previous messages in chat, for which actually there are none. I don't see any. Oh, yeah, I have to scroll a little
I
while.
find it wild how after this whole session Annie hasn't been put there, but after like one comment usually Chris
I was
gets
pretty
put-
close at one point with Annie. I was considering
like-
it.
Does horny jail apply to Thursday night when the Magic of Mysterium 1 3/4?
No, Horny Jail when Magic Mysterium 1 3/4 comes out is going to be pretty. It probably isn't going to come out as much. So
That's why I'm staying
Yeah.
here. I'm not leaving.
Izzy will find a way to end up in horny jail.
Someone gets sent down here. It's been a while since I've seen a face.
I like that in your mind, horny jail is a hole. Like they had to get sent down there.
of course, Horny Jail is a whole.
Oh my god.
Wait. Jonathan.
And Chris fills it.
It's
I'm gonna put
glorious.
myself in horny
Jesus
jail.
Christ,
So-
Alex.
I'm gonna put
As
myself-
they go
Put
down,
yourself in horny jail.
so as they go down, because I know we're basically over. She's gonna look at Wilfred and be like, "See, I'm fine," and then they're all happily ever after.
And there's a trail of blood on her face.
There might be some blood coming from her head, but she's fine.
Unfortunately, I don't have the the ability to like grab you because one hand's on a small broom because I'm bigger now, and the other hand's on a fang. So like you're basically being like
You're
pushed by
being
the bicep.
bicepped.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like crane game, Claude.
Okay, Violet and Sophie, do you allow this to happen, or do you fight against it?
She's not gonna like being picked. I want to say a character. I want her to do that, but she doesn't want to be picked up like a little girl.
In character, we'll see. Oh, well, you're not gonna be
Violet's
carried
gonna hate
like a
that.
little girl, but you'll be in character. We'll see resistance, but out of character, you're like totally. So I'm hearing.
Yeah, because this is the second time he's done that to her, and she's just a little irritated with that, like being picked up, like she's.
That's
like,
gonna
this
be
small
great.
little-
I want to see that argument next episode. That's what I want to see. Okay, Yuji, you go sliding down, grabbing onto the two of them, and pushing down, immediately hitting onto Anya, whose hand is ripped off of the floor, and all four of you go sliding down, down, down
I love that
into the
song.
abyss and unknown darkness below. And that's where we're gonna pick up next week.
Woo!
Woohoo!
Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Bye bye.
What if the memory is just like